head. What the fuck was all of that about?
Don't worry
I
about
don't know.
It's fine.
Let's just move on.
And
I can hear ourselves.
Can you hear the music?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
You can hear yourselves. You can hear me. Oh, boy.
Hi, everybody. We've been going insane.
This has been... Anyway, so here's the deal. I got everything done, everything important written out, everything set up roughly the way I want to, except for the synopsis, but I don't think it's going to be too hard to remember the fact that it was pretty much just a big fight last time. So I will do the best that I can. So... last time, the party had just finished saving Bob through divine intervention and figuring some things out in regards to what is going on with Tiberius. Turns out that Tiberius, in his recent attack with the Ninetales, seems to have been afflicted with some sort of curse, which was literally driving him insane. However, when the party confronted him to try and reason with him, all he saw were just more kitsune, thinking that everybody was there just to continue to mess with him. So, in a fit of complete unbridled rage, he sent everybody to a little, call it a pocket dimension of his, which reflects on his past history of being a wrestler. So just by himself, he went up against the entire party, and while it was just him, he was still an archfey, so he was still doing a significant amount to the group, but because of how everyone was... oh, yeah. Go on ahead. Sorry. You're okay. Because of everyone's experience, they were able to... I forgot to repeat the music. Because of everyone's experience and tactics, they were able to knock out Tiberius. Once he had been laid down, it seemed that the curse, the energy that was within him, had finally been dispelled, although what came from him appeared to be not what the party expected. It wasn't a nine-tailed fox or even a kitsune at all. It was the image of a slightly tall, bit older-looking Inu, a dog person similar to Finian. And then he looked at the party and smiled at them before disappearing. Though it was not a very happy-looking smile, more of that of a sneer, if anything. And so the party was ejected from the domain as Tiberius was no longer conscious in order to keep it up, and they had all been brought by to the tent of the Sugar Plums, where Tiberius is now resting. So as far as what everything is right now, where everyone is, everybody gets a long rest. Now, if you want to be awake already and be somewhere, please go on ahead and place your characters anywhere that you would like them to be. Anaran has already done so, as he is hanging out with Koji by the tree. To kind of explain where everybody is, I was assuming that Akira was likely going to still be continuing with assisting, repairing Julie. And as far as that's concerned, they are still at work. So at the bar, of course, we have Pliskin and Punkin, along with Styx, and looks like Careless has joined them, with Theo and Silk attending, helping out as best as they can. Tiberius is still laid the fuck out inside the Sugar Plums tent. Outside directly, Lotus is talking with Nami and Bob, and Finian is nowhere to be seen. The kids are fine. They're awake. They're just kind of watching what's going on with Julie with great interest. And I think that pretty much covers everybody important. Did I miss anyone?
No.
Okay.
I think we're good.
All right. Let me get hey baby. While I'm grabbing this music, I'll keep this insanely brief, but because we are at Bun's parents' place to do a little bit of house sitting while they are gone and to spend Christmas with them, we have hauled my computer here, and I have it set up to a TV. I'm currently using a TV tray to have my microphone on. I got my keyboard and mouse on an ottoman. I have a crude setup.
It's the best that we could do.
It's the best that we could
Better
do.
Better than what we were planning and having him upstairs, but he would be too hot.
It's kind of warm in that room considering it's right above the furnace.
This room is and it's also way too small. This is actually smaller than your office back at the apartment.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So
hey, if it works, right?
We got it working, but during travel, one of my hard drives got disconnected in the computer, so that was just so happened to be my work hard drive. So anything to do with D&D and streaming was on that hard drive. So when I tried to boot up the computer in order to make a thumbnail and get things ready for the stream, it's like, no, it doesn't exist. So I had to take the computer apart, get out the hard drive because it's in an enclosure, and double check. I replugged it, put it back in, and then the graphics card was not working properly. So I had to reseat that, and now we're good.
You're making me paranoid about transporting my own computer halfway across the goddamn country.
Here's
Just
some
make
advice.
sure you got stuff and
Here's some advice. This is what I should have done, but I didn't do it. I did one thing right, but the rest I didn't. Here's the big thing. Take out your graphics card and have that wrapped up separately. Bubble wrap or foam or something, have that out, especially if it's a big giant beast of a card like what I've got, because any small bounces along the road could cause it to try and snap off of this hard drive. So, highly recommend that you do that. Second thing to do is to get what's called Easy Pack. It's like this expanding foam. You just put it inside the computer and then just release it, and it fills up to a certain degree, but it molds itself around every single component so perfectly that it hardens into like regular packing foam.
That's what I was going to do, but
Yeah.
I didn't. I thought that would take care of it.
You could do that too if you don't want to take out the graphics card, just as long as it is secure enough with enough of that stuff. But I still highly recommend removing it anyway, just to avoid any possible problems, because it's not the graphics card that's going to be damaged so much, it's the hard drive. And
That's what we're doing
not the hard
with,
drive, motherboard.
That's what we're doing with Jess and Akeem's computer that we're sending down to them.
Yep. My package finally came. I got some Easy Packed there, so I could finally send it to them.
Yay!
All right. So, loop. I got a loop.
Remember to make sure it loops.
Yep. Loop, set, track. Good. Okay, we're good. Okay. Now then. I probably should have had you all do this already. Go on ahead and roll for a roleplay initiative. What we're going to be doing right now is essentially everybody's going to get up, talk to who they want to for a round. Then I will definitely have Tiberius get up so nobody's waiting too long on that. And then we'll continue on from there.
I'm actually going to skip my roleplay. Just because Kaylee's with the group that's helping Julie.
Okay.
So I don't think that she would be really wanting to talk. Or wanting to go around and converse. So
that's fine.
I'll just be doing that.
That's fine. Well, still roll. So I can get you in there. We'll just skip you. Or for anybody that wants to have their turn skip, just say skip, and whenever everybody's pretty much done, we'll move on to the next story part. So I'll go down the list here as per usual. Got to get back into the groove of things, and then it will probably get a lot better. Chase.
24.
Dear God. Bell.
3.
Dear God. I'm sorry, Anaran.
15.
15. Kaylee.
10.
10. Evelyn.
9.
9. Akira.
13.
13. And Careless, so you're not in the game.
He was on his computer.
Oh. Well.
He said to put him at the bottom.
Okay.
In his presence, yeah.
All right then. Fair enough. So, we will begin this morning with everything as I have described, starting with Chase. Wherever he is. Oh, he's still in the room.
Glad to have you back. But next time, can you not be so provocative? I caught a lot of splash damage from that fight because of you.
The fuck are you talking about?
You taunted... You used your magic transform, and then you taunted the boss, and he did that splash thing, catching both you and me at the same time, and then he wouldn't stop.
I don't know. I did not know where we were. I did not know what was going on. All I knew was an elephant wanted to throw hands, and I would not deny him.
Fair enough. Whatever.
I don't even know. Apparently, I can do Scottish now. That's new. And so
Yeah.
can you, actually. You did that at some point. How long have you been able to do that?
I got knocked so hard Dreamer came out. You've met him.
Yes, I have. I do recall that.
Yeah, and that's not Scottish, that's Dwarvish.
There's
Remember,
a difference.
In this universe, probably. Anyways.
What's Scotland?
Yeah. Okay.
Apparently, it's underground.
Okay.
Hey, welcome. Good morning. Good morning. Hey, so we got all kinds of things for breakfast. So, do you want eggs? Do you want bacon? Do you want ham? We got cereal. Do you like oat bread? I think we got oat bread. Do we have oat bread? We got oat bread for an old man like you.
Old man.
I am now inside. Oh, I'm no longer inside. This place is weird. Temporal displacement.
Theo, I appreciate the offer. I'll probably have breakfast in a moment, but have you seen Finian?
He stepped outside a little while ago. Said something that he couldn't sleep.
Of course he couldn't. Alright, well, I will be back in a little bit. Jem's busy, so I'll deal with Finian for now. Okay.
You just step out and you just hear a conversation going on between those three. And they look at you, they wave hello, but they're not trying to drag you in, but it's up to you if you want to listen in or keep on going. They're mostly just kind of talking about... Bob is mostly bringing up the fact that he is now realizing what's going on and that Aurora is back and so on and so forth. Just kind of catching up on things that you already know.
Alright. He can't sleep. There's only one other thing he could probably be doing. As I'm walking this way, I'm gonna start listening for Finian playing his violin.
All right. So you get closer and closer to the stage, but you find that it is still very quiet. There is no playing of any musical instrument or anything, really. It's actually fairly empty. There's only a few people up at the restaurant up above, but that's about it.
Buddy, where are you?
So as you continue to go further and further into the carnival, you do begin to start hearing a lot of stuff going on, but since it is still pretty early in the morning, there's only a very few number of things happening. Of course, there's the small little fighting ring that you just passed that always seems to be busy, but other than that, not a whole lot going on in the big top or the zoo, but in the distance, you will start to begin hearing a bit of violin playing. There's stop this and begin playing this.
Can I tell from what direction currently?
Yes, it's pretty easy to tell that it's starting to get closer and closer to your right side. Closer to, I would say, where that campfire was.
Okay.
Yes, it's, you know, it's beyond the games and beyond the stalls.
Mm-hmm.
But as you approach, you see that he has gathered a small little audience of his own. His back is turned. He has no idea that they're there. He appears to be pretty focused on playing his violin. And what he's playing is very melancholy.
Comes and sits down on the log next to him.
All right. Now that you get a look at the front of him, his eyes are closed. He is imagining something as he's playing.
Lovely tune.
Sorry. Didn't realize. Wait. Well, not intentional, I assure you. I wanted to find someplace quiet.
Nope, it's understandable. You definitely have a lot on your mind.
To be fair, I didn't really think I'd be coming back here at all, and now that I'm here, there's a lot of memories coming back that I wish I could just tune out.
Yeah. Sometimes you don't realize, you end up the last place you want to be. Trust me, we're in a similar boat here.
Now, I understand that you, of course, have to be here because of all kinds of reasons, though one of which being your own grandfather. And I can't imagine how that must feel.
Well, I never knew him. So, there's not an emotional attachment, per se. Honestly, if he had just left me alone for the rest of my days, I probably wouldn't have even done anything. But he stuck his nose into something bad. He hooked his wagon up to the fucking Whispered One. And with the group I'm with, not just the emissaries, but well, you know. It was inevitable. It's inevitable.
I've been picking up pieces here and there about everybody's histories and whatnot. Figured it'd be rude if I were just to outright ask, but I'm pretty familiar now. And why we're here. And in regards to, as you say, the Whispered One, I don't know what he's got out for you, but it seems like it's almost personal on his front.
Yeah, that's the 10,000 gold question, isn't it? Why me? Just having my parents killed would have been enough, really. That's a personal thing. No. Specifically, me. I don't know, Finian. By the end of this, I'm gonna find out. Because one of them knows. One of them has to know. But...
We're just going to have to ask, aren't we?
That being said... Chase will then give a description of the Inu they saw at the end of the fight with Tiberius. Does that one ring a bell?
So basically, with his playing, as he's still playing as he's talking to you, that was a sharp, just off note. Sounds like somebody of great importance, I suppose.
Finian, don't ever play poker.
That's what they all say when I sit at the table.
You are a terrible liar, friend.
I'm a fae. What do you expect? Lying isn't exactly something that we do. And if we try, we're not very good at it. That is Malric, the current leader of the Inu clan and a very, very prejudiced archfey.
How personally did you know him?
I would say that we're related, but I don't even really feel like it's like that. He is a matriarch across the entire clan. He does happen to get around. You could say that he has birthed several children across several women, my mother included.
I see. Okay, well. Yeah, well. He's the one that was responsible for Tiberius throwing his tantrum.
Interesting. Well, maybe not so much. He's always been somebody that is completely against chaos and frivolity. But still, this carnival is its own domain, doing its own thing, has nothing to do with him or the Inu clan. I can't imagine why he's even involved.
Well, that's just gonna be it, isn't it? Just like with me. We're gonna have to ask some questions now, aren't we?
Touche. Well, we are on our way to see Her Majesty. Maybe she knows a little bit more about what's going on.
Hopefully. Like I said, this whole thing, you can stay out of it as much as you want. I only brought you because I figured you might be helpful with navigating and whatnot. But your family, that's your decision, not mine. Nobody here is going to force you.
That's something I'm currently working out. Though, despite my history, I still have that agreement to help you out along with navigating this place. So, I do know that area pretty well, so if it does come to it, I will be more than happy to lend as much assistance as I can. I don't really have much memory with the Seelie side of the domains, but at the very least, around here, the Seelie side, I could possibly continue to help. Though that does beg the question, does anybody here know how to traverse the Unseelie?
One step at a time, my friend.
You're right, I'm overthinking things.
That being said, when this is all said and done, Finian, and I mean all of this, Bicus included, when I take over my parents' business, there's a place for you there if you want it.
What commerce? I've never dabbled in such things, but the prospect's interesting.
You're a people person. You go around, see the sights, see all the places, make friendly.
It's all I ever wanted to do.
I mean, I am gonna probably need a traveling buddy when I gotta do stuff, because emissaries aren't gonna be together forever.
I wouldn't say that. Maybe not in a traveling group, but no doubt you'll keep in touch.
Oh, I know. I mean, I'm not saying the friendship will end, but eventually the journey will.
That's true. And that's a good thing. That's a good thing.
But you've got an audience, and there's a bit more time before Tiberius wakes up. But go on.
Audience or not, I've worked up a bit of an appetite, I think. So, thank you all. I did not know you were there, but I appreciate the audience. Thank you very much. Though I'm thirsty now, hungry, and I think it's time that I go on break. So, I'll meet you back.
All right, fair enough. I'll see you back at the tent. And I think that'll be it for my turn then.
All right. So, stop that and head back to what we had before. Oh. There we go. I've made just a list of all the possible music I'd be using. It's made things so much faster trying to find what I need. All right. Oh, I lost Finian. Oh, there he is. So, drop him off there for the time being. So now we are next in line. If I can, there it is, role-playing initiative. That would be Akira. So I made the assumption, Akira, and you can correct me, but I made this.
It's Anaran's turn.
Oh, it's Anaran's turn? Didn't you both have 13?
Yeah,
I had a 15.
Oh, I heard 13. No wonder I messed up. Okay, my mistake. So I will fix that. All right, so it's Anaran's turn then. My mistake. All right. So nothing really has changed around you, so take it away.
Contrary to where he is right now, he actually just sits down, covered in sweat, and puts down a shovel.
Oh. Off excavating.
Burying your dead.
Ah. Oh, I suppose that is a strenuous exercise.
Thing. Either way.
I'm sure they appreciate it. It's going to allow the whole deathification to accelerate, perhaps? I don't know how it works.
If anything, they'll find peace. But may those unnamed and unknown Kitsune get everything that was stolen from them in their second life.
Hmm. He seems to just kind of go quiet a little bit on that.
Either way, he turns over. He's gonna look at how Yuki, Gem, and Akira seem to be doing with our little dragonborn over there.
So, Gem has effectively fallen asleep. Still has her in her arms, but is essentially just kind of out of it, which is good because Kaylee had showed up and kind of took over. As far as what's going on, it looks like that this is taking quite a bit of time, and there's no panic. It just seems to be slow and methodical.
Mm-hmm.
Yuki is very focused. Akira, assuming that he is there, I'm assuming he is, but he can fix that later if he's not. But he would be helping out and removing as much stress off of that as possible. As far as how it looks to be coming along to be, I would say, if we're going to give a percentage on this, about 80%. There's color back in her eyes, but it doesn't look like there's anybody home just yet. Her scales are looking from a dull gold to a more lustrous gold. So it looks like she's like getting herself back.
Thorough. She appears to be stable.
Oh,
Any
so
internal
far.
issues?
Internal? No. Thankfully, pretty much everything about her inside of that twinkle, as they're calling it, was not damaged in any way, and her body was perfectly well kept. The only thing that she might have to deal with is the initial shock of waking up as if you were being awakened from sleepwalking. Don't know where you are, what's going on, who are these strange people, where's my mommy?
Yeah. Tell me, with what's there, or what's currently there, can you pick up anything about her? Or is it still all blurry?
Well, as far as what I can see from her, I'm not noticing anything truly special, if that's what you mean. At least not at the moment. Perhaps when all of her is there, there will be something. But if you're concerned about the size of that twinkle, perhaps there is some potential in her that has yet to come about.
Well, we'll learn more about her later then. So, you'll just go, get some tea, lay the cups down on the table.
And so the tea barrage begins. Pick this up. Tea.
Oh god, no, hold up, too much tea, too much tea, too much tea!
Feywild, they, for whatever, they're just cloning, just teas.
This place is weird. But he'll take a cloth and just like damp any sweat from Yuki's brow.
Considering the fact that she's feeling a lot warmer. I would, you know what? The best way to really describe it when you get close enough to touch her is that it's like she's running a fever, but it's not actually a fever. It's just she's getting really, really, really warm really, really quickly.
Are you perhaps more Well, I'll ask when you're done. Either way, just damp, wipe away the sweat.
I think I did put out too much tea. Oh well. Tea for
You
all.
think? Boy.
Much appreciated. She was getting a little bit moist.
Yeah, well, the heat's probably being turned up.
Well, I would say that since she's getting put back together, everything is looking like it's functioning properly. So, I would say here in possibly another hour or two, she'll probably be back to herself, and we'll see what kind of feedback we'll be receiving as a result.
I've got plenty of healing in case her breath happens to be a little bit more potent than it probably should be. But either way, he's just gonna look at Kaylee. I'm gonna go figure a few things out about her.
Alright.
Door out the side. Excuse me, pardon me.
Oop,
He
I lost
will
it.
ritual.
There
Oh,
you are.
he's just out. Yeah. Ritual cast commune.
Okay.
Can I have it? Yes. Okay. Sorry about this, milady, but I have to figure out some major and minor details. The young dragonborn that we have in our custody, are her parents alive?
No.
Tragic, but Kaylee will at least be somewhat happy about being able to actually adopt her. Question 2. That Nine-Tails kitsune that was harmed by Tiberius, has it fled back to where its masters are?
Yes.
Question 3. Is the Inu clan getting support from any of the lower planes of existences?
No.
Hell, no. Not getting any help. They're doing this on their own. Alright. So that rules out demons, devils, and other such creatures. Very well. Thank you, milady. However, and then he just kind of holds his amulet. We're gonna need to have a chat about the whole Prince of Frost. So when at your earliest convenience, we need to talk more personally.
I thought that when you would arrive there, you would figure that out. Very well.
Thank you. Besides, I have to get that stupid Air Genasi back. Ugh. Comrade she is. Airheaded she is too. Yep, he'll just wave a chase, walk back in, take a seat, and then he'll start strumming his guitar.
All right. And with you strumming that guitar, I'm curious. Please roll performance.
30.
Okay, then. It is an incredibly calming and wonderful tune that you are putting on.
It is specifically the nature of daylight, but as acoustic guitar.
Come again?
The Nature of Daylight. Have you heard of that song?
I have not. If I have,
Oh,
then I don't know it by its name.
That's fine. I will just link it to you to listen to later.
Okay, sure. So, as you play that very well, nicely put together tune, Koji is sipping on his tea and he's gazing at you as you play, not so much sizing you up, but it does show some more interest, as if you had just revealed yet another side of yourself, and something that he perhaps has a bit of an interest in. The kids also, since there's enough tea to go around, they're also sipping on some tea, and while they didn't really have much going on other than making sure that their friend is perfectly okay, they are also curious. They come by and not quite get in your way, just close enough to listen in.
As he just strums, The Nature of Daylight is actually quite a melancholic song. So, Anaran's not one to hide his emotions.
Mm-hmm.
This is the Feywild.
Yep.
It's almost as if it's raining above him.
Honestly, considering the fact that you just now revealed that it is a more melancholic song, there is something that can happen, and that is one of them, but I'm going to need you to please roll a d6.
Yeah, we're not doing the whole charisma save. Anaran ain't hiding. D6. 6.
6? All right. Let's see here for emotions. Okay, so fortunately it is not so much a rain cloud. However, there is a fog that starts to form around you that starts to rob the plant life around you from their color. They're not really wilted, but they are more muted. It's starting to almost look like a little bit closer to Shadowfell as far as its appearance, though not actually Shadowfell. Just because it's so sad, everything is more muted as a result.
Almost more like the fog that rises after a long rainfall.
Yeah. So
that'll work.
You got a bit of your rain, it's just post-rain. So
that's it.
All right. So now I will come to Akira. So, with everything that I mentioned before, was I correct in assuming that you would still be assisting with Julie's condition?
Yes. Ever since Kara came back from the ever since after Tiberius thing, Akira went straight to Julie and just went back to where he's doing.
Gotcha.
He's completely laser focused. He's not paying attention to anything.
All right. So because of the fact that you did not rest yet and you have been working pretty hard, I actually will need to ask you to roll for a Constitution saving throw. It's not a very high DC, but it's mostly to just double check your condition.
23.
23? Okay. You are perfectly fine. So, as if you were a college student hyped up on Monster and Red Bull or studying for tomorrow's exam, you are not sleepy, nor do you really feel the need to take your meditation just yet. You are perfectly focused on Julie, and as a result of your continued assistance and focus, things are going a lot faster. So while Yuki did turn over to Anaran and say that it's probably going to be about 2 hours, she once again takes a look at her and notices that there's a little bit of a sparkle in her eye. So she leans down and just grabs her chin and looks up. She's adapted to this faster than I thought. Wow. You really are helpful. Good job.
Just paying my debts is all.
You and me both. So, let's get this done. At this point, I'd say probably just an hour. Just, I would say, since she is facing you, brace yourself.
Sure. Wait, hold on. She's a what kind dragon?
Gold. So it'd be fire.
Yeah, gold.
Fine. No, No, I haven't rested anything. So. Okay, yeah, I'll be fine.
All right. So, since that is what you're working on, is there anything particular you'd like to do or talk about amongst the people there? Or, you can talk to anybody. You can just yell across the room.
No, because Akira's just laser focused on Julie, but he has an idea of what's just in case she outbursts. He has an idea to calm her down.
Gotcha. All right. So then we'll come back to that a little bit later when she is back to herself. See you. Since he's focused on that, we'll go on ahead and jump to, since Kaylee also has requested that her turn is skipped for similar reasons, we will be coming to Evelyn. Unless, again, just to double check, did you still want to skip your turn, Kaylee?
Kaylee's just holding Julie
All right.
as close as she can and as still as she possibly can.
All right. So then, yes, if that's the case, Evelyn, we will come to you at the bar. You have been served yourself a nice hot cup of morning tea from Anaran, and of course, given breakfast of anything of your desire from Theo, and a very, we're not going to say annoyed, but slightly exasperated Silk.
I'm just gonna quietly drink my tea and eat my food.
Okay. So mostly just kind of waiting for what else is happening.
Yeah.
All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. So if that's the case, yep, it's just as you see right now. So that means, Belle, we're going to be coming to you. As you are by yourself in the bedroom.
Ugh. Okay.
By the way, you and I are going to talk a little bit later about that whole Vulse thing.
Are we?
Yes, we are.
Oh, you're doing more than that than just the joke. Okay. All right. Well, interesting.
Well, there's a particular item that you have that hasn't been used at all yet that, I don't know. We might be able to work something out.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I look for. I'm terrified, but look forward to it. All right. Oh my god. Well, I don't see an elephant, so I don't see an elephant. So I don't think I'm on drugs. I just see glowing plants. A talking cat, a clown, a fairy. I think I'm still on drugs. Okay.
Good. Now that's the second time I've flown through the table. Good morning. You look like
Blame
shit.
the physics engine.
Oh yeah.
Well, I don't think my pancreas is supposed to be lodged in my throat, but, you know.
Oh, wow, it is? Hold on, let me check. He just sticks her whole head in, goes, takes a look. Oh, wow. Hold on, let me just knock that back down for you. Thump, 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 thump.
I'm going to slowly close my mouth around her if she's doing what I think she's doing.
All right. So your
If
mouth
she's sticking her head down my fucking throat.
yes.
Just
So your
yeah.
lips essentially just wrap around the top half of Theo as her legs are now kicking wildly like yes.
Well, we're getting very dangerous to a this getting
Please,
X-rated.
no more kings. No more kings.
And I'm just standing up and walking away.
Belle, spit her out. Belle, spit her out.
Oh, sir.
He's gonna grab him. Pull
Die.
back. No.
Guy. Just let him have his fun.
Hey, I have responses to my personal space being violated.
Theo started it.
What's up?
They all just turn and look at you as you slowly walk away, with Theo just kicking her feet wildly, just flailing about. There is a muffled sound coming from inside of your mouth. That's not just your voice; it's a mixture of both. The three just go right back to talking about what they were talking about.
This is not the oddest thing I've ever seen from you, Belle. You're not gonna. You're gonna spit around.
Since you're my dentist, can you check if there's any oil stains in there?
You're gonna have to open the. You're gonna have to open the hood there. I can't hear you properly.
I'm not talking to you.
Oh.
Just her flailing legs just stop, and then she just kind of shimmies around like she's a mechanic.
Alright, just gonna spit her out now.
I'm afraid.
Well, I said you need to have your head examined. Not like that.
She volunteered.
I'm afraid your catalytic converter needs some replacements.
Oh damn it! It is out of date. That's why. That's why this group had to upgrade.
We're hearing about your car's extended warranty.
That's always a scam.
Okay.
Extended warranty, bitch! I don't even have 12,000 miles on it yet.
Also, your oil is getting all brown, so we're gonna have to do a little bit of work in there. You know, because you want to run clear.
That's serious. Interesting.
Yeah.
I might need a second opinion. I'm just staring at.
Even she has limits.
Hey Sue, there's some cookies in his mouth.
Sue looks over like, I was born this year, but I was not born yesterday.
Oh hey, we have some things in common.
I mean,
I'm assuming there was more of a point to this, Belle, than us. This whole something else.
I'm looking for the elephant.
I
never got his name.
Tiberius is his name,
okay.
And he is currently resting after the freaking mollywhopping we gave him yesterday. As bad as we took it, he actually got knocked out.
Okay, well, you know.
He is resting. He is resting back in the tent in the area that the sugar plums tend to sleep in. He should be awake
he
to
gets an opportunity to sleep then. That's fair, I guess. At least I think I'd be a little offended if he was just perfectly fine after all of that. So
yeah, no,
I suppose that's understandable.
Yeah, if you want to talk to him, just wait back inside. I'm sure he'll be up soon enough. Like he is an archfey, so he should recover quickly.
Well, that depends on how quickly we're talking. Why are we even like you filled me in on like the talking spider and the basic rundown of of having issues with material plane children in this play, but like we solved all that. What is our actual objective here?
Thought you
like I'm down for helping out, but
okay, Bell.
Why are we here in the first place?
Well, one, remember there was one of those artifacts of Raven that was left here in the Feywild. We're here to retrieve that. Two, my grandfather. You remember him, right?
Yes.
He's here.
Yeah,
causing trouble.
Yeah, that's kind of what that I didn't mean the Feywild in general. I meant like. Do we know whether or not this has anything to do with any of those overriding objectives?
No clue yet. This place was our quick way to the Seelie court. They're going to help us get there fast, because otherwise it'd be like a 2-week walk. But with them, it'll be like a day.
Well, 2-week walk, and that's only if we're invited.
Yeah. So we figured we could use the circus as a to catch a ride with them. And then the whole Kitsune attack happened, and Tiberius kind of went crazy. So we kind of had to do our usual thing of sticking our noses in to fix it, because if we don't do it, it's going to take 3 times as long.
All right, given the Celtic themes, though, I'm not certain of I'm not certain of walking directly into the maw of Tir na Nog, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
I'm well versed in a lot of literature. I'm not familiar with that particular.
Tir na Nog?
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that one as much, but you can tell me about it later. Anyways, but yeah, so yeah, we're gonna go. Hopefully, the Seelie court will welcome. Well, we're gonna have to probably prove ourselves to them before they really open up. But hey,
okay. I mean that works. That works for me.
Yeah. You were informed about how the Kitsunes are being controlled by the Inu clan. You know, Finian's people, right?
Yes, I recall that rundown.
Okay. Okay. I'm just trying to make. I'm trying to make sure, since apparently you and Thama aren't sharing information, aren't seeing through each other.
That's not by choice. I don't. The last thing I remember personally was getting flushed down the toilet back in the material plane that led us here, I guess. Since I got here, we can't hear each other or feel the other's presence. I'm only assuming he's still there because I'm still here.
He was here up until you showed up at the wrestling ring.
Yeah, and
so,
I don't know what caused that.
I'm thinking the insanity of the Feywild got to him.
Possibly. I've been feeling more hyper than usual.
Okay.
I mean, I almost vored a pixie a minute ago, so
didn't want to go that far with that.
You're too young.
Okay. Anyways. So, well, I guess we're gonna have to try and see if we can work that little talk between the you two into our itinerary of things to do while here in the Feywild, then, because we need you two being able to talk to each other, or at least.
I mean, the only thing that overly concerns me is as I've stated, we can't seem to feel the other, which means if we switch again, I don't know if he has a soul currently.
I can check. And she just dives right back into your mouth.
Okay, I guess we're doing this again.
Stop talking. I'm trying to look for his soul.
I don't think that's how to... Oh, whatever.
And then she just presses against your cheeks and... Yeah, I think he's got one. Not entirely sure, though. I don't really know what I'm looking for. But I feel it.
We appreciate.
Is that a physical presence that you can feel or see? I don't know how it works for Faye.
We're in the Feywild, Belle. Right now, it's just best to go with it. As much as I like things being logical, logic is in short supply here. As you can see, Chase's eyes twitching slightly.
Logics. We have lodgings. You're weird.
Listen, I'm still trying to figure out, was this a portal to the Feywild? Was it? Did we actually fall into a portal to the Feywild, or are we going to wake up in like a week and find out we just went on the world's greatest acid trip?
I really hope it's not that, Belle, because that means we would have wasted a lot of time trying to say that we could have been using to do our actual job.
It'd still be the funniest way to lose, though. It would.
With that, you only have a couple minutes left.
Alright.
When I say a couple, I mean one.
Well, just snatch.
Bye!
Okay, so I'm just gonna come over here and check out whatever the hell they're talking about. Now I'm just kind of holding feel like an action figure.
I only take AAA batteries.
I'm just gonna check out her kung. I just put her in front of Bob's nose. Check out her kung fu grip and squeeze her back.
And she squeezes his nose. Squeezes something. And we'll just say that he's got a nose, but he's cartoonishly designed, so it's there, but it's not there. Whatever. She grips.
Oh, yes, I see. Could you possibly tell her to get off?
I'm still trying to figure out where the release button is. I just know where the grip button is.
Only $9.99 at your local Walmart. Ask your parents first.
I think that's
Feels worth more than that.
I think that's a DLC. It's $9.99.
Well, you heard her. I'm not paying for it. I'm not paying for it. You heard her. You want her to let go? Pay up.
I'll pay for it. She just goes over and just puts $9.99 worth of just Theo's pocket.
I have discovered the ultimate racket here.
Oh, God.
There we go. Ungrip DLC acquired. I want that emote, by the way. You got it. And then she just lets go. Oh. Well, nice trick you've got there.
This is the start of a beautiful business relationship.
Business. What's business?
All right, I will pass it off there, but yeah, I'm interested in whatever these guys were talking about. So
then
whenever it swings back around.
Oh, well, it's mostly that they're catching Bob up on what's happened so far in more detail. But also Bob just kind of figuring out what the hell has happened to Aurora this whole time. So,
okay, then it'll be a good place for me to get other perspectives on what's been going on. So we can just mose right on by that.
Okay. Then that leads us to Carolus. Carolus, you're just you just see Styx just looking like he is still trying to wake up, sipping on the tea like a disgruntled looking cat trying to wake up. Like, he's
What
got
about
scales, but he looks like his fur is on end.
What about Evelyn? Because I had to restart my computer because D&D Beyond would not load.
He skipped.
Evelyn's already skipped.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
Never
your
mind
turn.
then. Okay. He's gonna look over at Styx, and you say that he looks very frazzled right now?
Not really frazzled. Looks like he just got up. And just kind of describe everybody at the table. Evelyn is Evelyn. You can never really tell with Evelyn. Silk looks... If anyone looks frazzled, it's Silk. But... yeah, Styx is just like, don't talk to me before I have my morning coffee kind of look. Meanwhile, Pumpkin and Pliskin are over there sipping at their tea a little bit, looking at it and looking at each other, and then pulling out a little bottle of something and just pouring a little bit in, and then just going down on it. Where Finian had just joined you, sat down, and he looks completely focused on something in his mind.
You'll look over at Silk. Hey, take a breather. Take a breather. You look like you've been up all night.
That's because I have been. I don't know how Styx did it, but he managed to sleep somewhat, I think. You call that sleep? I don't know if you've ever heard an elephant snore. You don't want to hear an elephant snore.
I don't think I even want to imagine what that sounds like in the middle of the night.
It sounds like an elephant snoring. That's about as best as I could do it. Just very loud, very horrible. I couldn't sleep, so I came out here and I've just been hanging out with these two for a while, and I think they're about just as done as I am.
Well, if you need to rest, just take a little break. Go back to our back room and take a nap there. You need it.
No, I made a promise. I'm going to keep it. And that's to make sure that as long as everyone else is busy, I'd at least make sure everybody is taken care of here.
Okay. I'm just making sure that you take care of yourself. That's all.
Look, if I really was having some problems, I'd probably have passed out on the ground a while ago. I appreciate your concern, though. I'm okay.
All right. I'll let it be.
This isn't the first time I've stayed up this long. What are our first jams that we went on tour about? Oh, we were encores for hours. I think we played for about, let's see, in your time, about a day and a half.
He quirks an eyebrow at that, and you didn't get any sleep?
Oh, no, not at all. I mean, we certainly did afterwards. As soon as we left, big smiles, had a couple of drinks, went inside our room, and I remember just everything going black, and then I woke up a little bit while later.
Life of a musician sounds really rough.
Oh, it's great. I mean, you're busy all the time, but there's some nice people to meet, and besides, really like the music.
You know, if you ever get a chance to come to the material plane, maybe you can perform for people there.
Oh, we have. We actually
No
have.
kidding.
That's the whole point of this carnival. It's a dual plane carnival. We go to the material plane as often as we perform here. It's though that we tend to stick to the more mainlands there. I understand that you are actually from an archipelago. We try to go to places that have a lot of people. And we thought that a small bunch of islands didn't really have that many people.
Believe it or not, that archipelago is actually much larger than it looks.
What, really?
Oh yeah, otherwise we wouldn't be able to live on it. There's a king, there's a castle, there's plenty of people to live on the archipelago. Sure, it's not as massive as the mainland, but you'd find some crowds there.
Huh. And here, with the books that we've read on the material plane, islands are pretty much just abandoned places full of crabs and coconuts and people wearing loincloths and dancing around and chanting for fire.
He gives her a look. Okay, what book did you read this from? Because that sounds incredibly outdated, even by our time.
Probably could have been. Imagine our surprise when you mentioned you were from the material plane. Not only that, but from an archipelago.
Yeah, I can imagine it was a wake-up call.
You don't have a grass loincloth underneath that, do you?
No.
Okay, well, looks like that book is now outdated. I'm gonna have to get another one.
You know, if we come back to the material plane, we'll be sure to send you some books of our current timeline.
That would be great, because with how time works in general, what a mess that is. We go and we perform, and then, again, converting it to your time, let's say that we go and we perform, and then 1 year later, we go and perform in the same spot again. Some of the kids that we perform for are now, like, elderly. It's so weird.
Time is strange.
Yeah. Right, that's going to be a bit of an issue, isn't it? Well, we'll see what we can do.
Don't worry, I'm sure somebody will figure out something. He's gonna take a sip of his drink. But seriously, once everybody's done here and you get a chance, you go conk out, alright?
You're talking to me as if I don't already know. Look, I appreciate that, and I can tell it's because I know what paladins are. You're a very, very chivalrous type of person, but you're in a completely different place now.
It's not even just chivalry, it's just care for people, care for friends.
Well, again, that's very nice of you to be worried, but I'm okay. She says that as she kind of shakes off a little bit of sleep. Mostly okay.
Let me get my character sheet back up because I wanted to roll insight. Hey, dirty 20.
Okay, so here's the thing. She is absolutely telling the truth.
Okay.
So she is mostly okay. She's fatigued. She hasn't lied about that. She is still... she's doing her best, and that you do get the feeling that if she really was tired enough, she would stop.
Hey, do you want some help behind the bar? I can deliver the food while you make it. It's fine.
Well, honestly, I did have help, but I see that your green-clad friend had abducted my help.
Yeah,
sucking on it like a sucker, so, you know, I guess he wanted a different kind of breakfast, so, you know what, sure, if you are willing to offer, go for it.
Yeah, that's a story I'll tell you about when I'm helping you back there. He's kind of got two different personalities. They'll just come on over.
Oh, something like that isn't unheard of around here.
Not surprised. Alright, tell me what you need help with and I'll do it.
Well, right now, everybody's already got their drinks, but I can tell you right now that those two are going to need more.
Pumpkin and the clown?
Yep, you got it. Yeah, just keep it coming.
Alright, what are you guys having? Just tea or beer?
What do you take us for? Beer? That's slot? No. We'll have some of this. We'll have more of this tea. As he just kind of continues to fondle a small bottle in his hands.
Keep having to remember, in here, everything is completely exotic to them. More tea coming up.
Yeah.
And I will probably end my turn there, just helping silk out past food and tea around.
All right. So, it is now at this point where the doors swing open, and lumbering out from within the Sugar Plum's room, looking completely oblivious to what's happening, is you know what? Yeah, his music's appropriate for this. Let me get that. Hold on. If I can find it.
How you trying to cross the border, huh?
God damn it, Charles!
There it is. All right. Perfect. All right. So, yeah, you just hear a thump, 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 a little bit of a stagger in his steps. And then the doors just swing open. Oh. Everybody get the number on that fucking whale. He just goes and casually just sits down at the bar. Silk, could you please everything. Good morning, Tiberius. I see that you're looking back to your normal self, actually.
Was I looking like somebody else? Oh, where even was I? Why do I hurt?
Yeah, there's a long story about that. Carolus, you see all those bottles right here?
Yeah, the ones that I'm making drinks out of.
Mix them all.
Coming right up, one super special. As he
you
just
put it
cracks his
into it.
hands. Just cracks his fingers and starts getting all the drinks and mixing them together. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Stir it all up and get it ready.
No. You just woke up. Get up.
He'll bring over the drink, place it on the table. Hard rocks in there too. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, Metal Man. Who are you again?
One.
You new here? Welcome to the trap.
Just drink your drink and try to calm down and regain yourself for a moment, Tiberius.
So, as all that's been mixed together, and as you have mixed it together, it is in let's call it a salad bowl. As he just picks it up, just glug, glug, glug.
This is fine. Why do I feel like somebody's watching? Oh, hey,
So hand on the shoulder, the peaceful smile, but the malevolent energy. Tiberius.
Uh-oh. Am I late on rent?
No, but you could have done better than to tell me that Bob was dead when Bob was very much not dead.
He was dead.
Comatose, not dead.
What's the difference?
There's a big difference.
There is?
Yes!
But both mean you're not moving and not talking and not living.
One means that you're gone. The other means you're still alive.
I might be new to the Feywild here, but don't the people that die in the Feywild that are born here just disappear more than leave their bodies behind?
I mean, yeah, but...
Then he wasn't dead.
Look, he's a little different.
He's outside.
He's what?
Oh yeah, he's outside with some of our friends.
He takes one step and...
Backfire.
Oh.
I don't think you're ready to go out yet, Tiberius. Why not just keep drinking and recovering your head for a moment?
He's just inching along. Oh, I'm a coming. Bob!
Oh dear. Tiberius, what are you doing?
I heard you were alive and I had to cow!
Elephant boxer!
Oh, hello! Welcome to the...
Yes, quite. Come on, Tiberius, what are you doing? Get up.
Oh, they told me you were alive and...
Of course I'm alive. You just think I was dead?
Maybe.
Oh, is that why you were doing all that stupid stuff with the kids? Oh, I'm gonna give you a right thrashing.
Please don't, I already hurt everywhere.
Right, you know, that is true. Maybe I should have them give you another thrashing. Like this one here. He seems interested.
Kung fu grip on the trunk.
Excuse me, sir. I see that you have gripped firmly upon my trunk. If you could...
No, she has.
Oh, you did.
Yeah, I said kung fu grip.
Oh, I get you now.
Excuse me, madam. I do believe that you have a firm grip upon my nose. If you could kindly please let go, because it is very hard to breathe. And, it's actually kind of hurting. Because my everything is hurting. Why do I hurt everywhere? Can somebody please explain?
What was the button again?
it's the. Hold on. See, right
You already bought the thing. What was the button?
That's what I'm showing you. Okay, look, right under the swing here. So you gotta lift up the swing, and then you just tickle right over here. I mean, you could poke it too, but tickling's more fun.
Well, so you just press here in any way. Press the release. I poke the release with the finger. And then press the Kung Fu grip again. And then press the release. And then I just do that a couple more times.
Excuse me, but I'm gonna need you to please stop messing with my trunk so much because it's so hard to breathe.
Oh, go do that to Carolus. Let the man breathe.
Oh no! I'm having lots of fun watching this. He does deserve it.
Why?
Didn't I tell you that you've done stupid? You're smart, Tiberius, but when it comes to the children, that you still have some troubles.
Okay, I'll back off of him now.
Thank you.
So essentially, Bob takes the time to explain to Tiberius essentially what has happened, what's going on with the kids, and catch him up to speed.
Oh, is that... No wonder everything seems like it's gone black. Oh, I thought I had that kitsune. And that's beside the point. The kids are all right, though.
Yes, they're all right. They're back down in that pocket dimension of yours, being cared for by Razzle and Dazzle. And there are a few more inside over here. You have a lot of explaining to do in regards to these twinkles. What on earth gave you the idea to do that?
Well, I mean, I found you and you didn't have yours anymore. You are known for the twinkles in your eye, and I thought that maybe, you know, it could be used for the same thing.
I'm going for a drink.
And he just goes in and just plops right back down.
Excellent. We have broken his spirit as well as his mind.
How hard do you want your drink, Bob?
Yes!
One extra hard coming right up. Mixes all together what he made for Tiberius. Drops it down here for him. Here you go.
And he, just like Tiberius, picks the whole thing up and just gurgle, gurgle, gurgle.
He practically dunks his head in there and just slurps it all up. Oh boy. Oh. Well, he just goes in and just gazes around, takes a look at what's happening, who's here. Oh.
Yes, is that the weight of your actions pressing down on you? Maybe that's why you hurt so much.
Just gazes over at Julie and is like, I remember her. Is everything all right? Is she... He's looking right at Kaylee.
She ain't looking at him.
Oh.
So Anaran, in a very disappointed fatherly kind of way, she's fine, or she'll be fine. No thanks to you.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, you're lucky.
Yeah. But I still don't understand. Why was I knocked out for so long? And
it's because these people here. Yes, exactly. As said.
Oh. Why? I don't remember that.
Yeah, well, that's because an Inu clan person was controlling you, like a puppet, making you go bonkers.
So, this is what you now see. Essentially, the staff that he's holding. Yeah, he just crushes the gem that's on top of it once hearing that.
Is that what happened? If you
Want to go for a round 2?
Not with you. Not with you. I've been made a fool of again. He just stomps over it and just slumps down on the stump. And he seems to be deep within his own thoughts on that one.
Well, it seems like he's finally becoming a little bit aware on everything that's been going on and what he's been doing. So we can at the very least, get everything back to how it was before, little by little.
And then he can honor his agreement that you also got pulled into.
Tiberius?
What?
What did you do again?
In return for us acting as security, he would help us get to the Seelie court. Which we did. There's about 5 Kitsune graves out back.
Well, looks like that they did hold up their end of the bargain, Tiberius. I believe that you need to hold up yours. So you promised them a free ride to the Seelie court, did you?
Yeah. I mean, it's no problem for us to do it.
It's not a matter of us being able to do it. We don't even know who these people are. But at the same time, they did, help a lot. But it's a deal that you made, Tiberius.
It is a deal that I made.
And for us being off schedule like this, we are going to have to reschedule a lot of appointments.
Yes, I know.
Well then, let's finish up here. I am very sorry for everyone being dragged into this mess, but it turns out that a promise is a promise, after all. And, well, I owe you all as well.
It's what we do.
Why is it that you want to go to the Seelie court anyway?
We're here to kill a lot of bad people.
Oh. Well, if that's the case, good work, Tiberius.
Thank you.
All right, well...
one of them happens to be the Inu clan, so, just coincidence.
And to get somebody back that was taken from us, but that can wait for another day.
So upon hearing just the Inu clan being involved,
Tiberius just looks over at Bob and just gives a big smile. I'm like, see? I had the foresight. I typically do.
That's good work, Tiberius.
Here,
my partner, ladies and gentlemen.
He places another drink down. Have another one.
He just sticks his trunk in and just slurps it up. I didn't even need another one. And you just... Oh, thank you, shiny metal small man.
Metal man. That's a new one. He'll give a smaller version to Bob. Here you go. Think you need it more than him.
And yet you gave me the smaller one.
Oh, you want the biggest one that you can get? Okay. Makes it the biggest one for him. Here you go.
Seriously, don't knock us, Faye. We can truly take our drink. Like this one.
Just takes that, knocks that back again.
Oh, that feels a lot better. So, in this whole thing, these attacks, the brainwashing, not just me, but you, and these fine folk coming to our assistance, has anybody learned anything as to the who, what, when, where, how, and why? Well, I suppose we know the who. Oh, don't look at me, please, don't look at me. I'm not involved. No, but you are the closest to an Inu here, and, I'm just making a point.
He's innocent. He came with us.
Oh, very well, very well. Still, though, anybody have any clues?
Well, they're not working with anyone from the lower planes of existence.
Well, that's a
That's a
start.
relief.
Well, I guess we have more of a reason to go to the Seelie court, Tiberius. I think we need some answers because these attacks have gone on for far too long. They're getting even more frequent, and now they've resulted in taking over our minds, or mine going blank, yours being corrupted, and these poor folk getting wrapped up into it.
Like I said, this is kind of the thing we do. We stick our noses in things that normal people wouldn't get involved in.
Well, I suppose that means that there's a good place for meddlers. Well, Tiberius, I think let's go ahead and prepare for the trip then. It's still there, right? Oh, no, I haven't moved it. Okay, good. You all know about these, the zoo tent, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Well, whenever you're ready, just come meet me there. I'll have the preparations done. Tiberius, you stay here in case I have questions or want to knock you around a little bit more. And Bob promptly leaves, looking... You know him so far as a very kindly, gentlemanly, and yet a bit silly individual. You can practically see the steam coming out of his ears this whole time.
I thought Chase got annoyed when Bell did something stupid. At least he doesn't blow steam out of his ears.
That's my partner.
No, that's you that does that.
All right, so we'll go back round. And yeah, now it's Chase's turn. So we're now back around to Chase.
First, looks back at Belle's like, I was right. Oh wait, no, that was Thama that was there. Damn.
What? Right about what?
Nope, well,
Right about what?
I'm not telling you because you'll go mess with it before it's time.
What?
It was the other you that I talked to about that one.
About what one?
Nothing.
Okay. I don't believe you, but whatever.
No, I think I'm pretty much ready. I'm gonna just wait until everybody's ready to get moving. I don't have anything right now. I'm good.
All right, then, Anaran, we come to you. With the kids originally listening to your music, they are still listening, staying close to you, but they are keeping their eyes on Tiberius.
He'll just lean over as he'll stop playing. Do not worry about him, little ones. He will not harm you. Not again. And if he does, I'm turning him into soup.
Elephant soup? I'm going to try that. Meat's meat.
Meat is meat. Good girl.
It's not that he hurt us or anything. It's just he's really big and scary looking.
Yeah, that's what elephants tend to be like. You ever seen a T-Rex?
No! What are they like?
You'll create a bonsai tree of a T-Rex.
Oh, a lizard thingy.
Now, it's a bonsai tree, so it's really tiny. But Anaran just looked at him. Yeah, now this? But as big as one of those trees outside.
A rideable lizard thingy. We gotta find one.
They're not, They eat people like you. So no.
Oh.
But if
I don't
I
like that.
find one, again, because we do have some parts from him. I didn't get to eat him then, but we made, yes. Either way, there's a lot to see. You'll just look over. Has it been an hour yet for Julie, or is it only been a couple minutes?
It's gonna be. We're gonna get there when it's Akira's turn.
Okay, and he's right after me.
Yeah. So basically, what you're gonna see is that it looks like she's coming around, but she's not quite there yet. So it looks like that a little bit longer.
All right, he's gonna put the guitar away. You look at Koji. I caught that glance of yours. We can discuss later.
Very well.
Children, could you please sit behind while there are very capable adults here? Fire spreads.
Ooh, fire. Wait. Right. Come on. She just grabs the two smaller boys and drags them. What, me too?
Oh no, you can stay over here. It's fine.
All right, good. I may be small, but I'm still grown up.
You'll just take out some cooked swordfish. Here you go.
He just looks at you, looks at it, looks at you, looks at it, then snatches it and just kind of holds it up like a squirrel hoarding some nuts. And then just gives it a little bit of a nibble, then a bigger nibble, and a bite. And then shows her more feral goblin side and just really bites down on it and just rips it in half.
That is from a swordfish from the ocean.
Whoa, ocean meat.
I've got a lot to teach you about food. I think you're gonna enjoy it.
Well, considering a lot of the food that I had when I was growing up was either cow, pig, chicken, or person. I didn't really like the person too much because they would scream and that made me feel bad. That's why I stopped.
We're gonna get you some. When we're done with the Feywild, we're gonna get you some bear, some wolf, and whatever else I can find.
Meat good.
Yuki, when everything is said and done, I would like to have a conversation. We'll continue the conversation we were having earlier, but this takes precedence.
That's all right. It's almost finished.
Mm-hmm.
I would say, I would say at this point, get ready to brace yourselves. You are in the splash zone.
Don't worry, kids. I got you covered. He will pick up Noxie, put her behind him. There you go. You may be grown up, but I'm the one with this, and he'll just show the fire resistance.
Wow, I have no idea what that is, but it seems important, so, all right.
Yeah, and I'll just end my turn.
All right. So, with that, it is now Akira's turn. During this moment, at the very start of his turn, Akira, as you and Yuki are continuing work on Julie, it seems that every last little bit of a seam or a tie or anything close to her and her spirit and the rest of the body looks as if it is all done. Two of you are starting to check around because not much has happened until you spot that, oh, nope, there's one last one that still needs to be tended to. And just as you are dealing with that little bit, Julie's eyes just burst right open, her head twitches around, and as expected, in a fit of panic, her mouth opens up and a lot of fire just starts to be spewed all around. So, Kaylee, and
I'll just say this immediately. Akira's going to take the entire brunt as he actually holds her close. Before, basically, he's actually going to almost start to sing a song to basically calm her down, but it's not going to be in his voice.
Oh shit! Now I can't play that music. Okay, hold on.
Oh.
Change of tune. Change of tune.
Oh no.
Change tune. I was gonna play the shenanigans music, but he just did something really sweet, so I can't. I can't now. So I'm going to do something. Aha. Yep, this is perfect for the occasion. All right, so yeah. As she panics, you just watch as Akira just reaches out and grabs her, holds her head firmly, keeping her from thrashing about and also keeping everybody else from being hit with all this fire. And then he just gets blasted straight in the face with not entirely potent flame, considering she is still a young dragonborn, but it is still fire. And that's going to be about.
I believe. And correct me if I'm wrong. It should be like what?
It would be 1d10, considering she's not even level 1, really.
Yep. Okay, that's not bad. You only take 3 fire damage. So just a little bit of a singe as it just all blows right into your face. And she begins to gradually focus and coming to, hearing the music that you are singing to her. And after a moment, as the shock wears off, she herself begins to break down and cry in front of everyone.
Akira's basically is using a certain woman's voice just to sing, almost singing her I wouldn't say a lullaby, but it's mostly like a calming, soothing song just to basically calm her down, just to say that she is almost like showing her as like it's not basically almost a motherly feeling, I'll say. That's why I can describe it.
Gotcha. You said that you're using a certain voice. Is it anyone known in the group, or is it just a voice that nobody's heard before?
Only Akira knows this voice.
Gotcha. Okay. So, yeah. So, with that, Gem has woken up from this. She started looking, but she stays right there. Yuki, this let's go. Looks like it was a success. And she just goes and walks by Tiberius, who has gotten up to oversee what's going on. And she just gives him a bit of a glare before moving on and taking a seat next to Finian.
Okay. Kaylee's still holding her from behind and gently stroking her hair.
So, both of you, and I'll say Gem can figure this out as well, just by how she looks, not just her crying, but basically, I'll just kind of go through. Gem knows what Gem knows, but Akira, you can feel a lot of fear in her. She has no idea where she is. She has no idea what's happening. She just woke up and just saw this. Hearing your voice, it is calming her a little bit. She, of course, stopped breathing the fire, but she is... Her heart is just going a mile a minute. And Kaylee, what you're feeling is actual, like, trembling. So he can feel the inner part, you can feel the outer part.
He's talking in Sylvan as well, but he's saying it in common. They're there. Everything's gonna be okay. They're there.
She calms down gradually. And as you continue to tell her she's safe, to calm down, she's okay, she still has a little bit of reservations, still trembling a little bit, but it seems like the fear has dropped a little bit, mostly because she at least is being assured that she is okay. But very weakly, she does turn her head and take a look around, and then she just looks right at Tiberius for a second, and then looks back at you. Where am I?
You're among your... Let's just say you are safe. You woke up from a bad dream.
There's just a thud that you hear close by as Tiberius actually has fallen to his knees, now feeling truly, after seeing this, the weight of his actions finally pressing down on him. He doesn't say anything, but there is a look in his eye that, Anaran, you can tell, that shows that there is a lot of regret. And a lot of shame.
With Akira actually using his own voice, he kind of basically slowly cups her cheek to have her look up at him. And just stop saying almost. Just using his thumb to rub her cheeks and just to say, you slept for a long time, you know. But time to wake up.
I was asleep?
Yes. You slept
Oh.
for a very long time too. And everyone missed you. Your friends all want you to wake up again.
Oh. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sleep so long. Good morning, everyone. And that's when her tears finally dry up and she puts on a smile, feeling like that what Akira has told her, she assumes is the truth. So, in her mind, perhaps what she experienced was nothing more than just a dream. So, with that, let's see.
Kaylee, do you want to say something?
I was going to say that Kaylee is also like right after you. So the two of you, if you want to, you can overlap your turns a little bit. So, so you and Akira have the floor.
I just didn't want to talk over you or take up your turn. So I was kind of just waiting for my turn.
That was beautiful.
but he looks up at Kaylee and just nod his head to her.
Kaylee's gently stroking her head. You know, you worried a lot of us.
I did? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean. I must have been really tired.
Very tired.
I was running so much.
You're running? What were you running from?
I don't remember. I just remember running a long, long way.
Well, that sounds really tiring, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, no wonder.
I bet you're really hungry from running so much, huh?
Maybe a little bit.
She gently pokes her stomach.
I can make a sweet treat that... There is a sweet treat that I know that not a lot of people can make.
Want something like that?
Sure. If it's something not a lot of people can make, then that sounds really special. That sounds nice. Are you able to make a lot?
I think I'd be able to. But let's make one for you at least.
Okay.
And he actually... No, I'm not... Come on, Kaylee. I think you're gonna have to help me out with this. As he actually picks her up and putting her on his shoulders, and basically letting her wear his top hat for a bit. Come on, let's go make this treat.
So she just reaches up and grabs the hat, and it's slightly big for her regular head, but because of her horns, it's able to stay on like a normal hat. And she just... It's almost as if like she truly has just awakened from just a dream. And she doesn't seem to question the fact that there's so many people here that she doesn't recognize. But she does, at least emotionally, seem to be calming down and willing to go along.
Alright. I have to move her along with you. Alright.
That's gonna be a bit crowded, but
I think for now we can move on to the next person while we're doing this.
All right. So during that time, Anaran had walked up past Tiberius, and after that little encounter, Tiberius just slowly makes his way outside. He doesn't go so far that you can't see him anymore. He just steps outside the door, and he is still within eyes shot. And he just takes a seat on the stairs. Lotus approaches him, and the two of them seem to have a conversation, just as Tsunami and no, Fio is with Belle right now. So Tsunami comes in. All right. So with Kaylee and Akira going to work with Julie, as they call her.
I guess what Kaylee is doing while we're making this is that she's kind of like, basically in a motherly way, kind of like explaining who everyone is. Like, over there, that's Silk, and that's Careless, and that's like slowly introducing her so that she at least knows the people that are around her.
So as you're doing that, she looks like she's trying hard to memorize everyone's names, but when you get to Silk, she recognizes her right away. Same thing with Gem, and same thing with Lotus. Pliskin and Pumpkin, she said that she recognizes, but she didn't know their names. And Tiberius, would you have mentioned Tiberius?
I would have.
Okay.
I would assume so.
Then when you mention Tiberius, she has a moment, just thinks to herself, and she will respond with, I think it was him that found me. I'll have to thank him later.
Oh.
So,
God.
doing all this, Silk is also giving a hand despite how tired she looks, but she seems to have some renewed vigor with Julie being brought back, and just wanting to do her best to help out as well. So, with that, Evelyn, with all this happening, it is your turn. If there is anything that you would like to join in.
I'm just gonna watch them.
Gotcha. Then with that, Julie does look over and just like, you're right, she is kind of quiet. But she's pretty.
Very pretty, isn't she?
She is. I like her hair.
It's a very nice shade of red.
So, even if you are just kind of watching, she, at the very least, takes the time to... We'll say that she's not going to be rude and just stare for too long, but she did at least want to acknowledge you. Then Belle.
Yep.
So, Belle, you now see everything going on inside. You've seen Julie. The doors have not closed, so you're able to see what's going on. So Tiberius has just kind of walked out, taken a seat nearby. Lotus is talking to him. You have the floor. You and Theo, or just by yourself.
Oh, yeah, I'm still carrying her around.
Okay.
Like, I don't give a damn.
Okay.
Like, she hasn't objected openly yet.
To her, this seems like a fun game.
Where is... I apparently missed something important. Anyways. I do. Well.
Theo just flies over, just sits on your shoulder. Boink.
So this is what it feels like to have a Sue. I have so much power.
Look, you Frenched half of her body. I think a bond was made.
Another waifu. Goddamn rebellions. Pick one already!
Yes. Well, hello there. Who is this?
Oh, are you the funny man?
And that's our court jester.
He does look funny.
I know.
He likes
doesn't
to
he?
make people laugh.
Just gonna.
But you have to tell me anytime that he approaches you by yourself.
Why?
Excuse me. What is this? Do I have to inform? Do I have to legally inform my neighbors that I am on a watch list?
You're right, he is funny.
All right. Well,
I don't want you influencing her.
I don't have that kind of power.
He does.
Say that again.
In what way have I influenced you or him? Pointing at Carolus.
You've
Or
influenced
Evelyn.
a lot of people.
Belle, she's got a point. You do have a reputation of influencing us to do stuff.
Do I need to remind you of that time you convinced Kaylee to go off on her own to try and find that portal in Valora's castle without telling anybody?
I don't recall doing that.
No, was it Valora? Which one was the vampire
It was
again?
Valora.
It was Laura.
Yep, I was right.
Wait,
You encouraged her to just go ahead with her idea without really discussing it with anybody.
because it was a good idea.
The only the only person here you haven't influenced is me.
That you know of, Aunt Aran.
I would argue the opposite of that, almost. Anyways, just
Belle, this is
Plonk
Julie.
down in front
Julie,
of-
this is Belle.
just plunk down in front of her.
Does he
And
ring
this
if I shake him?
Go ahead.
She has almost a mischievous look, and she goes up and just grabs Belle and just gives him a light shake. little tiny child arms just shake, shake, shake.
She's so cute.
Bells are supposed to ring-a-ling-ding-ding-dong.
Just
I
behind.
think you need to shake him harder. He's not dinging enough.
Oh, was I doing it too lightly? Okay, I'm sorry. I was trying to be nice. And then she just starts to shake really hard.
With my hand behind my back, prestidigitation. There's just the sound of a gong.
That's not
That's
like any bell
adorable.
I've ever heard. That's funny.
It's glitched.
Told you.
It's glitched. They haven't patched that yet.
He needs to buy the DLC.
That's for you. Also, this is my action figure, Theo. She is limited edition. There's only one. There's no.
I am a singular audition.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and I'm going to hold her with her back, with her back to Julie. I'm gonna hold her in front of Carolus, and if you press on her back like this, I am activating the Kung Fu grip on Carolus.
And Carolus, your nose
Wait.
has now been gripped by Theo's little fingers.
Why are you grabbing my nose? Let's go.
Kung Fu grip. Kung Fu grip.
And I'm just showing Julie, and then if you press under the wing here, cause Tsunami showed me this a moment ago, yeah, she releases.
And then, yep, she releases. Yep, it's only $9.99. I got an emote for it. Huh, he's laughing. I knew he was ticklish.
No.
Ticklish,
you'd be
ticklish,
stupid.
ticklish.
I actually didn't know
you
that
definitely
either.
want to tickle the sword man.
I know where you're ticklish because I've seen what Lazuli has done.
That's a violation of privacy. I actually like it.
That's more Leslie's if anything.
A violation of what? I've never heard of that word before.
What are you, the federal government?
Privacy?
What?
Privacy.
I'm trying to translate. Is that an actual...
Pervasive? Oh, I get it. He's a pervert.
That's not what that means!
All-encompassing pervert man. That is your title now.
He's gonna look at Belle. Oh, I'm so glad you're back, buddy. I can't wait to spend time with you as he's cracking his knuckles.
I didn't do anything. Hey, this has all been Theo.
Why didn't you tell me everybody was funny? Everybody's funny. Everybody's funny.
They all got their quirks.
Yeah, my quirk is that women keep violating my personal space, and then somehow they don't leave. They don't.
And I keep telling you, you need to pick one already.
You and me,
had a
we're meant to
girlfriend
be,
already.
no matter how they toss the dice.
If you just had a girlfriend already, nobody would be flirting with you.
That's not true.
That is very much not true. Like,
Yeah, no, it happens. Remember that gnome that had a crush on me from the Bloody Ogre's party?
oh shit, one of those happened to you too?
Yep.
It
was
was
like-
it was somebody else, not you.
No,
I
it
wasn't the
was
bloody
him.
ogre.
Didn't the Bloody
And
Ogre have a gnome?
it wasn't a gnome.
I thought
It
was
was a gnome. It was a gnome.
He's actually being
And need
accurate.
we for and do we need to remember the like? Do we need to remind you of the original person that was after Carolus?
The
God damn it!
Save me! Save me!
Ugh,
baby.
don't remind me of that, please.
I will never let you forget that as long as you keep giving me shit over this.
Oh, okay, so do we need to remind you of what you did at the bar?
Children, please.
It was one explosion, and she got to kick over a robot because of it. Like,
Kaylee gently takes Julie and guides her over beside her.
we also got to operate the controls for a lightning cannon. That was awesome. Like, I think that whole endeavor was worth it, and it wouldn't have happened if I hadn't gotten blown up by the pirate.
That feels like a lifetime ago. God.
I don't think 6 months is that much of a lifetime.
No, it feels like it, though.
And I thought our lives were weird.
Tell me about it.
And even before that, like, before that, I almost got eaten by Sahagin. And for some reason was allowed to steal a table.
Oh, God, I do remember the table bit.
Whose turn is it?
I was about to say maybe we should continue on and let me take my turn.
I don't even know now. It's like so much happened
It
there.
was mine.
It
like,
was yours. Okay, perfect. So,
that's why this is still going on. I don't know who's next, though.
that's
I
careless.
believe I'm on him.
It's careless, so it kind of works out.
Let's get back to the more nice music now. I'm kind of done with the shenanigans at the moment.
All right. Well, then you better do something that will avoid shenanigans, or we'll continue on.
He's gonna come over.
Immediately gets as far away from me as possible.
He's coming over real fast. Now he's making sure, well, Silk is knocked out. He's gonna look for the apple juice to give for Julie and the kids. Because it's a special moment, and you know what? They deserve a special little drink.
Well, I mean, there is an apple juice.
Oh no, it's alcoholic, isn't it?
Find out.
If you give Julie anything, I will slap you.
Not gonna give her an alcoholic beverage.
And it
He's
will
gonna
go
take-
ding-a-ling-a-ling more than Belle because of your empty head.
Hey, don't
Okay.
do that to a child. Give me some slack.
Then go away.
Hmm.
No, I got nothing now. I can't think of anything.
Well, at the very least,
I broke
and
everyone's
Anaran could actually, he knows this already, but you can at least tell just by getting a little closer that despite how she normally is, just upon seeing all this madness, Yuki is trying to hold back a giggle.
Is that a smirk I see on your face, dear lady?
It's rude to stare. Look, there's a lady that's actually in need of assistance that's on the ground right next to you. Don't worry about me.
Oh, he's gonna try to help her up. Come on. Nope, you need to rest now. Come on, let's go.
All right.
Come on.
I
Let's take you
think
to the back
everybody's
area.
all right now. Everybody okay?
Everybody's fine, Silk. Come on.
All right.
You need sleep. Come on. Come on to your room. Let's go.
Okay. Good night. Good night. Good night, Koji. Good night. Good night.
He's just gonna escort her to the bedroom.
She's a zombie at this point.
Come on. Here's your bed. Where do you normally sleep?
So let me get correct. Over here. All right. Right here.
All right. Sleep as long as you need.
So she just flops down on this large bed of purple looking flowers. Though when she goes to lay on them, they look very springy and kind of squishy. They look to be like they are flowers indeed, but all clumped up like that. It's almost like an actual mattress.
Huh. This place is both amazing and strange at the same time. Sleep well, Silk. Sleep well.
She is already KO'd. She is out.
I know. Yeah. Just gonna check up outside here. Lotus and Tiberius. Silk's finally gone to sleep.
Oh, that's good. It's about time. She's been working her ass off. Kept telling her, but of course she didn't listen to me, and well, that's how she always is.
Now, I can relate. Sometimes you got people in your friend group or your family that are more stubborn than they need to be.
I wouldn't call it so much stubbornness, it's just a desire to keep people smiling.
Desire to keep them happy. Yeah, I can understand that.
That's why she wanted to get into music in the first place. I was the one that started between us, and she came along, and she was really a natural at it. And
So your relationship isn't brother-sister then?
no, it is. I am sorry, my common speak can actually be a little bit messy at times. I began learning music before she did, and then seeing me, she wanted to try it as well.
Huh. Well then, at least you two have that to bond over with each other. You have a good sister, and I mean that.
She's a little rough around the edges at times, but she's got a good heart in her.
I think around at the end of the day, all of us are a little rough around the edges. We all make mistakes, as he looks at Tiberius. And we all can learn from them and be better from it. Look, Tiberius, is it alright if I call you that? Or just whatever you want to be called by?
Well, that's the name I go by.
Look, you made a mistake. Right now it's eating away at you. I get that. Think of it like this. You got put in your place, you got reminded about stuff, and, well, You have a chance to make it up to everybody. A chance to make it up to those kids, to Bob, to everybody in the circus. You work on that now. From what I can tell, at least, it was good intention what you did. It was a mistake, but the intention was good. And I can respect that. He'll poke his trunk, but you have to make sure that everybody knows that you are working hard to redeem yourself for what you did. It won't be easy, but I think you can do it.
That's some kind words from you. Honestly, I just need to figure out what's the best thing to do for the kids here. I don't know how much about them you know, but they are, in fact, orphans and runaways. I didn't take them from their families. I wouldn't dare do such a thing.
We did learn that from Razzle and Dazzle. You actually have been taking good care of them despite that fact.
Oh,
again,
good. They're still doing a good job then. Oh.
Again, it was good intention what you wanted to do. And honestly, a circus for kids to be taken care of isn't the worst thing in the world. But no more making them perform acts. That clown boy, I want him out of that life.
It was an idea. The whole idea was that when I found Bob in his state, and I knew how he liked to see the twinkle in the kids' eyes, and I noticed that he had lost his, I figured that if I were to somehow give them to him,
you would bring him back.
I would bring him back from whatever death he was dealing with. Apparently it wasn't a death. I'm sorry.
Hey.
But...
Tiberius. It's okay. You just need to work on making it up to everybody. And I believe that you will. After all, you're talking to somebody who serves a goddess that believes in redemption.
Interesting. Still.
Everyone makes mistakes, Tiberius.
I'll make sure that any kids that have been set up to do actual work around here are promptly removed from that position. I had thought that, hey, if they like the carnival, then they might also like to be performing in the carnival, to work, to play. I was wrong. Especially with that one in there. She was the first. And I got a little overzealous and took far too much. So I panicked and tried to do whatever I could to bring the twinkle back to her eyes. And that didn't work.
The important thing is that you recognize your mistake. It's the first step to making it right. If you want my opinion, and since these are kids from the mortal plane, besides getting them their education, proper education, mind you, kids love something called recess.
Oh, I know about recess. In fact, it was actually Razzle and Dazzle that taught me about that. Time to do fun things, play, arts and crafts, run around, tag, hide and go seek something.
Exactly. Now, here's what I suggest. Make play swords for the kids that want to play it. Not ones that can hurt them, mind you, but toys that they can have fun with. Make them think that they're warriors for a day, or heroes. Something that they grew up listening to a book or reading, or from a story that they were told as a kid.
Not a bad idea. I think Razzle and Dazzle can actually conjure up some things. That's actually a good idea.
Might be another good idea. You make a personal gift to all the kids. Little wooden swords, perhaps.
You already suggested the wooden swords. I can see, as he's poking at your sword, that you have a fondness for warriors as well.
I grew up in a guild with them. What can I say?
And no
It's
wonder.
life I know.
All right, don't leave it to all of us, not just me. Bob is going to have his hand in it. He's better than I am with kids. maybe a part of me felt a little jealous about that.
I
But
can understand feeling jealous.
I will make sure that they are properly taken care of, and I'll ask them what they want. I did take them, but I did so thinking that they needed the help. So I will talk with them and see what it is that they want. If they wish to return back to the material plane, I will do just that. If they wish to stay here, I'll do just that. But it will have to be their decision. There isn't anybody to make that choice for them anymore.
He has a smile on his face. That's the first good step to do.
There's a lot that I've seen. I just don't want those kids to deal with it. Anyway, right now I have a promise to keep. Lotus, thank you for your words as well. Anytime. I'm gonna go and meet up with Bob over at the zoo tent. There is a small office there. You're gonna find something of ours that's gonna be a big help. So if you could, gather up your friends when you can. Anybody who would like to see how this works. Because it's not just you all that we're transporting, it's the entirety of this plane. This domain is small, but it is very easily able to traverse. And it can take quite a good amount of people with it.
So it's a movable home base for you.
Mm-hmm. Makes things a lot easier when you don't have to worry about an entire grand landscape, but just this one single area. And quite frankly, I wouldn't want to pay attention to much more than just what's here. Too much extra land.
That's actually not a bad idea. Anyway, go ahead and meet up with Bob. I'll bring the others when we're ready.
All right. If you could, as a favor for me, could you possibly ask when you make it to the Seelie court, and if you're able to be seen, if the Queen and King perhaps know anything about these attacks and why we are constantly targeted? This is a dangerous place for people to come and enjoy themselves, and we do the best that we can. But it's starting to get a lot.
Tiberius?
Far too much.
Tiberius. I'll make sure they know.
All right. I better not keep waiting. Thanks for saving me.
Anytime.
And off he goes. And
The
so
boss actually has a good heart.
that's the Tiberius we actually know. The one that you unfortunately had to deal with. No. That wasn't Tiberius. That was a man who was completely lost, and somebody took advantage of it. Anyway, let's say that we get things moving, shall we?
Yes, sir.
All right, everybody. Looks like we're about to be changing locations here soon. So I'd say if you're interested in going to see how things work, well, you know where to go. So with that, we are ending the turn-by-turn roleplay and letting it become like a group thing. So if you're wanting to head on over, then do so. If you want to stay here, then do so. Anything you would like to do.
And around staying.
All right. Well, I'll go check it out. At least one of us needs to know how this thing works in case we have to do it.
I'll come with you.
Anyone else want to join me? take that as a no.
Oh, I suppose that too many would be a crowd anyway. We're all along on the same ride. So,
Come on, Careless.
Have fun.
Let's go deal with this.
So, we are going to basically go with Careless and Chase right now.
I'll say as they're walking, he's telling Chase about, like, what the favor that Tiberius asked for, about why they're being attacked by the Kitsune and the Inu.
We were gonna ask about that anyways, Careless.
Yeah, I just wanted you to know that you get asked a favor.
Alright.
So
said it was on the bed in the back, I believe.
Yeah, I remember what it was.
Welcome. I was expecting everyone, but at the same time, I'm certainly glad that it's only just a few, because quite frankly, it's a small room. Tiberius by himself fills up a good majority of it.
I should probably step back a little bit. You can take it from here, Bob.
Oh, absolutely. So, this map here is a makeshift map of the Feywild that we have. It's designed in a way for us to understand. I would like to give you one, but again, it's only one that we really understand. Perhaps that you might be able to get one when you make it over to the Seelie Court, which is, according to this map, right over here. So he points at an area, and it looks like it is just a decently thick-looking foresty area with a couple of, we'll call them marble-like structures jutting out from it. It looks very ornate and fancy and bright. There is another part of the map that's mostly cut off, and that's starting to get darker and darker and darker. So this is all that we operate in. We don't go over that way. There is one spot that we go to, but we only go when we're invited, and then we have to go on foot.
Assuming that's unseelie territory?
Indeed. The Queen of Air and Darkness does enjoy a good show now and then, but that's very rare. It's pretty much everybody here. And he just picks up the "You are here" sticker. And as you can see, we are now here. And that's how it works.
I am so glad I was right. And I didn't have and I told Thama not to mess with that thing.
Oh lord, was he was actually about to touch it, wasn't he?
Uh-huh.
I would definitely recommend that, unless you know what you're doing, to not touch the magical map, please. You might find yourself in territories that you don't want to be in, or worse, in a monster's den.
Note to self, don't touch the magic sticker on the map then. Got it.
Just leave it to us. We, as a thanks for everything that you've done, we will be more than happy to take you to the general domains of where you need to go. Though anywhere that's more specific, you'll have to go on foot. We can only go to certain areas for the entirety of the carnival to fit and be safe.
So in other words, a place like the Frost Prince's domain is probably out of the question.
Yeah, we'd have to park a little bit further out in the neighboring domain, which also isn't really that great. In fact, no, we probably have to park it a little bit further out than that. Possibly the closest to a neutral domain, and then you'll have to hoof it.
We're likely going to have to get special permission from the Seelie Corp for a quicker transport if we're going to look into that, Careless. That is something for a little bit later.
I know. I'm just keeping that in mind for later.
I understand. But, so no shifting. It's just literally just, we're there.
Oh, are you expecting a lot of, like, fireworks and glowing lights? And, like, no. It's quite literally that simple. Just a quick temporal displacement.
That's incredible magic.
For them, it's careless for them. It's a parlor trick.
Well, yeah, but you know what I mean.
I understand that for somebody like you, it's rather amazing. And I'm afraid your friend is right. For us, it is just a trifle matter. But that's the great power of this domain. Its ability to transport. And not just here, but also to the material plane. It's quite actually handy for its size, quite powerful.
Since you're electing to help take this to different places, we will help continue to provide security. Fair is fair.
That is very kind of you to do. I will take you up on that offer, but I think it would be only fair if in return, not just for helping you traverse the Feywild, you and yours are all VIPs as far as I'm concerned. You are welcome to go about your business, do whatever you need to do on these grounds. Permitted that you don't hurt anyone, break anything, or, you know.
Oh, that means I don't have to be around one of you all the time if I want to walk around the carnival, then.
Well, that is precisely correct. You would be treated by everybody as essentially a high-ranking employee. Though, perhaps if you could put on a performance or two every once in a while, that would be even better.
Well, I'm not exactly a performer, but I could probably tell some old stories that I was told as a child to the Fae here.
They have a fighting ring, Careless. I think you can give them a good show.
Yeah, fair enough.
Perfect. Then we have ourselves a deal then. We'll take you where you need to go, and you have free reign of our domain. Just as long as you help us out if we have any further attacks and put on a performance every now and then. We're not asking you to be full-time employees, of course, so you're a special event. Just whenever you get around to it. Who knows? You might find it worth your while in the end.
We'll keep that in mind. But let's go gather up the group, Careless. This is gonna... Even getting to see the court's gonna be a fucking pain in our asses.
Oh, right. About that,
What's up?
Since we aren't actually scheduled to be here, we can't exactly put in a word for you, so this is honestly as good as we can do for you at the moment. I could try and get in touch with the Queen, or at the very least, somebody from the court, but with everything that's been going on, they might be a little bit busy. And we're not due back here properly for some time, so you might be on your own.
You do what you can, Bob. We have our ways of doing things. We'll get it done either way.
Well, we have ways of getting favors. Appreciate the help, though. We really do.
Your friend said that you are going to have to do something about that repeat-itis that you've got. Whack, whack.
Please do not do that.
And stop repeating what people are saying, Careless.
I'm trying to on purpose.
All right, Tiberius. It's about time that we finally had a chat.
All right, let's go gather the rest.
All right. So, meanwhile, back at the tent as they're on their way back,
Stop outside, yeah.
Is there going to be anybody that would like to have any kind of conversations during this downtime? I will go through the list once more in order just to make it fair. So Chase and Careless did their thing, so Anaran would be first. You said that you wanted to have a conversation?
Yes. Carry out with what promise was made between him and Yuki. Now that the Dragonborn child is herself.
Mm-hmm. So Yuki is, of course, sitting right there next to you, enjoying a cup of tea as well. She looks pretty tired, considering the fact that she has been awake this whole time, but she appears to be very strong-willed, if nothing else.
Oh, I promised that we would share more about each other after Tiberius was taken care of, and now that the little dragonborn is fine.
Yes, we did make that promise, didn't we? All right. So, what do you want to know?
You seem unhappy. Obviously, you've spent a lot of time enslaved, but you seem unhappy even before then. Like there's suppressed frustration.
A little bit. I was actually working with the Inu clan before all of this happened. I was actually a the name already escapes me. I was a courtesan for those that are of a high rank in the Inu clan, especially the one in charge.
Yeah, Anaran blinks as if he doesn't know what that word means.
I suppose a little bit more explanation. I was a form of entertainment. Dancing, drinking, talking, things of that nature.
So, you were a rentable mate? What a weird occupation.
No, we never got that far. He wouldn't dare. He finds mixing bloodlines to be disgusting.
Him and High Elves both, then.
So, he only used me for entertainment. He wouldn't have any of the Inu women do it because, well, he believed that it was beneath them.
So, wait. He had you just as a drinking buddy. Yet, he refused to do the same thing with the females of his own species?
From what I understand, he doesn't like when the women of his own species do this sort of occupation.
Oh, he's one of those Puritan types.
And
I've heard of those.
I was one who was sent over in order to essentially try and win him over, play nice, or put it into a more grander vision. Our clans were essentially at war for the longest time. They are very much a people of law and order and purity. Kitsune are as much of the opposite as you can imagine. And we tried to play nice. We tried to extend, what's a saying that your people would
An
know?
olive branch.
That's a good one. Extend the olive branch. We thought it was working. Turns out that, think of it as a means of using us for entertainment. And not in the form that I was sent over to do. More so, dance, monkey, dance.
Let me clarify. You were effectively a political slave?
Perhaps that is one way of putting it.
Alright, he smashes his teacup.
You said the S word! You said the S word!
As a mix of orange and purple fire just seems to manifest on his hair.
Yep.
I can't fucking stand that concept.
Well, you seem to be a little bit more than just an elf.
He doesn't like the SLAVE word.
Oh, well, neither do we. That's why we never kept any of our own.
No, he really doesn't like it. He is obliterate anything about it kind of person.
Ah, well, then he certainly will not like the Inu clan at all, considering that is a practice that they tend to do.
Tell me, was that a practice enforced only by the ruler? Or was that something that was there for a very long time? Is that a cultural thing?
No, as far as I know, the Inu clan was actually very similar to us. They were a more playful race. They were actually very kindly people from the past histories, but I believe it is just the more recent rises to power that has changed everything.
Change and manage. What the fuck?
What was that?
I don't know. Bun, was that
Nothing!
you?
Sorry! I thought I was muted.
So, change in management, change in culture. Meaning, I make that man into red fucking mist as it just flares. And then everything will be fine.
Yeah, I suppose so. Though that might be a little difficult, considering that,
Where do you think you're moving, Finian?
this is a conversation that, I figured it'd be best to leave you two to it, and as I come over here and take a nice little rest on the cushions.
Julie. Kaylee turns to Julie. Why don't you go play with the dog man?
Okay. So
as she passes by, he just looks at her, and then the flames just start to die down.
So suddenly she just kind of runs up over to Finian, and then the other kids are like, oh, well, she's going to play with him, then we're going to play with him. So they all just surround him, and suddenly there is something that you see happening to Finian that you just never see. Just being surrounded by kids that all just are interested in him. His tail starts to wag a little bit.
So Anaran just takes a breather. So you were effectively meant to serve as a means to broker peace, only for you to be then thrown aside.
That's pretty much it, yeah. People like me, like Koji, like many others. We missed the Inu clan of old. We tried to get them back. And that failed. And the Inu clan leader, Malric, I don't know how he got it, but the power of subjugation that he has is beyond anything I've ever seen.
You'll take a breather. The fire will just die out entirely. Thank you for that. I believe it's my turn.
Well, most certainly is. And just in the past 5 seconds, I've got a multitude of questions. But we're going to stick to one at a time. So, stick to the most obvious one that I could already feel, and now I have been given confirmation. What on earth is in you at this moment? I'm not talking about your innards. I'm talking about those living in you.
He just holds a hand out. You seem to be able to deal with emotions. You might be able to say hi.
Oh, sentient. This'll be interesting. So, goes over and grabs your hand, And then she just closes her eyes. Oh, a visitor. Well, hello. Wrath, come say hello. That's hello. She just lets go of your hand at that point. It's like, Silk. No, she's gone to bed. Someone, I'll get it myself. She just goes over and grabs a bottle of whatever, sits down, uncorks it, and just drinks from it. There's an elf with primordial emotions inside of him. Glug, glug, glug.
Alcohol is not really a fix to the problem, my dear.
No, but it certainly numbs the senses enough to hit the reset button.
There's your first question.
I'd rather not try to delve into that rabbit hole, so let's change things up, and I'll get back to that subject after I can firmly grasp my head around that. What brought you here? You are not from the Feywild. Surely you either stumbled in here, or by the looks of the crowd you keep, came here of your own free will for a reason.
We came here to eliminate primarily 4 targets. Figure out what was happening with your kind. Objective number 1 complete. Now we just have to wipe out the Inu clan's leader and any who are loyal to him. Objective 2, wipe out a trouble from the material plane that has managed to get here. I'm certain you're aware of the name Vecna.
So she just slowly puts the bottle on the table. That's not a name that a lot of Fae are actually familiar with unless they are truly in the know. I happen to be one. What does the Whispered One have to do with us?
He wants the entire plane.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Anaran puts down the Raven Queen amulet. I'm here to hunt him, despite what one of my companions may say.
Oh, you are serious. Raven Queen. An enemy of his. Well then. This is about to get a lot more interesting.
He points over towards Nami. She made us aware of another issue, a creature that seems to be immune to magic. We've come to take care of that as a favor to what she has done for us. We didn't really know about who she was until, well, we had that talk. But
yes, the very Queen of the Stars herself. Go figure. Have been gone missing for so long, and she was with all of you. Huh. Things are getting stranger by the second.
Don't blame her. It's not her fault, probably.
No, I wouldn't doubt it. Typically, an Archfey does not leave their throne unless they are either tricked or chased. And I don't know how she looked before you met her, but she certainly looks like the type that was probably not chased.
Well,
That's
then
what...
when we came here, we heard about the drowned king. We plan on killing him, or dealing with him.
He's been a nuisance ever since I've been alive. He's literally drowning the world, slowly, but he is. And he's gathered up several people to aid in his endeavor, no doubt. Very likely more of the unseelie side of things. Though I wonder if the Queen of Air and Darkness has anything to say about it.
She's likely using this to gain ground. And then when she is done with him, remove him.
That probably would be something that she would do. No, I don't know enough about her to be absolutely sure.
Well, I'm only going off what bits and pieces I know about her. Very, very small bits and pieces. But then the fifth objective. The man you just saw walk out, the human, his mate got taken by the prince.
Which prince?
Of Frost.
Oh, well, he's fucked.
Oh, yeah. I'm not doing this for him. I'm doing this to get back a helpful ally, a piece on the board.
So all this, in culmination, has to do with something from your home.
No. I just don't like leaving allies behind.
I see. Yeah, very interesting.
In that moment, too, probably another reason why she took the fucking alcohol, she could have heard the screams, the trauma, the physically manifested trauma, the war, the fire.
Why do you think she's got the alcohol? Like, Sorrow and Wrath both said, hey, let's go say hello.
Let's say hi.
That was their hello. So, yeah, she,
Here's your knowledge! Boop!
So, yeah, she's got the alcohol in hand.
As he just looks at her. I know I said before I have no intentions of calling in a life debt from you. And I don't. But if you ever are in trouble, and the life debt is the only way to get you out of trouble, I will use it then.
Interesting.
I don't want to control your life. I don't want to control his, and he points towards Koji.
Well, I could most certainly assure you that it would only be of such amazingly dire circumstances.
Tell me, your employer, your boss, the reason you got sent over. Assuming he's alive.
He's not.
Assuming his next in charge is alive, whoever that may be. Do you believe they'll try to force you back into your line of duty? Occupation?
Oh, most certainly not. They wouldn't, because they are also under Malric's control.
Yeah, but if they are free and not killed.
Ah, I see. Assuming that they are free, they are still alive, and this whole thing is still going on with Malric and everything. I see what you're getting at. I have no doubt that, no, this whole thing has fallen through. The clans are at war again. Well, they were. If there is anyone left, there's going to be a very small number. Malric controls both domains now.
Well, we'll see. Either way, I'm sorry for potentially scarring you, but your life is under my watch now. Much like my team, I'll make sure you get out of this alive.
You are a very interesting sort. So I look forward to seeing what of what you say you will actually back up. As for the rest of your friends, they all seem to be amusing.
He gives her a pained smile. Every word is my law.
Are you sure you're not a fae?
I grew up around some, not many.
That would definitely attribute to the fact that you're not lying. Though still holding a little bit back.
Let's just say my home and the Fae's typical rules of politeness and not lying tend to go hand in hand. They just happen to have the same ideology.
So a little bit more Seelie side. Understandable. The Kitsune are more neutral.
As he looks down at the shattered teacup. Fuck, I did break that.
Yes, you did.
He takes out his pipe. I'm ending this conversation with him taking out his pipe and just smoking lavender.
All right. So with that, she just gets up and she just collects the cup. And she seems to cast something similar to mending as it gets all fixed. So that's going to lead us to Akira. So, Akira, you likely would have heard that whole conversation unless you were laser focused on something else. Actually, pretty much anybody at the table would have probably heard that entire conversation unless they were focused on something else.
No, Kira was definitely he slowed down the cooking. And he just kept saying and just kept hearing the words Mulric over and over and over again.
It's at this point that Jem finally comes over and tries to give some assistance since Silk is gone. She doesn't get in your way, she just comes behind the counter.
Other than that, the character's going to just get the treats done for Julie and the kids.
Okay. All right, then since Kaylee's right after, what about you? Since you're working along with him. Or at least next to him.
I guess she's kind of like doing that, but like multitasking, like keeping an eye out or an ear out.
Gotcha. Then, yeah, you would have also heard the whole conversation. So, all right. Then, if that's the case, Evelyn, you also would have heard the conversation. You're welcome to join in anytime.
I like how Belle's still standing on the counter.
Yep.
Skip again.
All right. Then Belle, we'll finish up with you.
Yeah?
Psst. Belle. The toys are alive. Your action figure is speaking to you. We toys can see everything. So play nice.
Sorry, guys. I think he's blanked out.
I think he's broken.
I think I smell a hint of cardboard.
He might have stepped away because of pain.
Could be, well, I've never been involved with taking care of someone like this, but I guess that I will take it upon myself to comfortably place him onto a chair for reasons. No, that's a candle. There we go. Oh no, he's on fire. He's on fire.
There's water right next to you, Theo.
Oh, well, lost cause. Oh, water?
Slowly.
Oh,
Yeah.
that sounds great. I was a little thirsty. Thank you.
No,
Oh, wait, no,
put Belle
Dumbo.
in the water.
Oh, to extinguish the fire. Yeah, that makes sense. That's physics. I know that. I know physics. Just picks him up and thunk. There we go.
And then take him out of the water.
So many rules. He's fine.
Never
No.
did that, really.
He's
Take him out of the
fine.
water.
There he is.
There he is. You okay, Rebellions?
Why am I over here?
You were away AFK when it came around to your time, and Kagato decided to have fun with it.
Hey,
What
you know,
happened?
you know I could have probably extinguished the flames, right?
What?
Oh yeah, I
like
forgot
the
that you can do that.
Well, hey, you know,
Whoops.
I mean, he's fine now. He's all wet, but he's fine now. He's no longer on fire.
I'm not all wet. You're all wet. Fuck you.
He has prestidigitation, it's fine.
Like
Oh,
I'm
guy,
I'm
we're not there yet.
I'm only half wet because only half of me went into the water to get you. So meh.
Which half? That's a valid question. You went into my fucking mouth earlier.
Okay, maybe I'm wet everywhere.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Every
Nook and cranny.
That one was a little too much information. I don't know what to do with that. I don't.
You get used to it.
Are
it's
you used
know
to
that,
it?
You know that
What are you used
it's
to
a
it from?
thing when Nami's saying that she says that she's getting used to it.
What are you used to it from?
Rito and Kaylee.
I didn't mean in that way. Oh.
No comments.
Okay then. Okay. I don't know. I'll deal with that one with a therapist later.
I also saw. She just goes over and it's like, I'm gonna tell you. Whisper, 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 whisper.
Bill says nothing, but there is blood in one of his eyes as a single tear comes down. And I just give Kaylee a look of I'm so disappointed in you.
Like I said, no comment.
No regrets.
I thought you were joking when the vampire bit you.
No.
Trust me, Belle. You're better off not knowing. I know too much. You're better off
Why
not
do
knowing.
you know?
Because I feel it.
What?
Every single vibration. This shield is a curse, actually. Holy shit.
Yuki
but-
looks somewhat innocently at the situation while at the same time trying to put together several things, and her expression just slowly and gradually starts to change.
It's okay, at least he didn't say he knows it because of Nahiri or something.
No, Nahiri also does that. She likes to actually take score.
The
I don't know,
other
she's
eye
weird that-
starts bleeding.
How the fuck did this turn into this?
Because he was AFK for 5 seconds.
I don't even have to be here to cause problems.
Okay, come on.
So legitimately, all that aside, it is your turn if you wanted to do anything before the others come back, and then you're on your way to the Seelie court. You're leaking cherry juice everywhere.
That's brain blast.
Oh.
Brain blast. Okay, this is that is a term. Yeah, that's like that is a term. Apparently, maybe next time I'll just get a board that can handle the neutron style.
What about neutron style?
All right. Well then, I'm curious about something. What is back here?
Oh, feel free to open up and go through.
And
here's the door.
I mean, what is this?
So you enter. It looks like just a small room filled with all kinds of flowers and plants and a little pond, looking similar to what it looks like outside, only you find that there are 3 sets of beds of flowers, one of which Silk has fallen asleep on.
That doesn't tell me what this room is. The fuck is this?
That appears to be water.
Okay.
So
Appears to be a liquid by the name of H2O.
All right. So he goes in and he steps in and he flops in the water.
Yeah, I'm just like, I need to cool my head for a minute.
Well, it is refreshingly cool water because there are some crystals in there that seem to be something similar to what you experienced back in Wintervale, though not nearly as potent. This is more so keeping it to a nice, comfortable spring water temperature. The only other things to kind of give away what the room is to, other than literally Silk sleeping on one of 3 beds of flowers, is that you can see that there are little plants over here, like pitcher plants, only they're not actually pitcher plants. They are being used as small little storage plants, and there appears to be some instruments and such sticking out of them.
Their version of lockers.
Yes, their version of lockers.
I'm just in. Why did she tell me that? How does this keep happening? Like, there's the robot and the cat and then the barmaid and then the castle maid and then the why does this keep happening? What am I doing? And I am just fucking trying not to scream as I'm bashing my head against the floor inside of this while washing off to the best of my ability, because I'm not getting undressed while there's someone else in here, because that the risk is too great to bear at this point.
I've already rolled, so your noise wakes up Silk.
I figured.
As she goes over to investigate, I want to see you flopping around inside, bashing your head.
I don't even know. Why? Oh, shit. I'm sorry.
Okay. When you turn around and look at her, her eyes are half asleep, though she is very much awake. And her hand is sparking with electricity.
Well, this is a different reaction.
Belle, she is the context. She is an employee that has just worked Black Friday, just went to bed, and you woke her up.
I didn't know that. So
Just setting the
I
context.
still don't know that.
So she just slowly gets down on her knees. She takes her finger and she slowly lowers it into the water.
Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up before that happens. Sensing danger. I would like to grab her entire arm and shove it in the water. She's coming with me if this is happening.
Oh no. Oh no.
What?
All right.
Rebellions.
What?
She falls into the water.
What?
Now the electricity bursts from her entire body. And
Now we're both hurt.
she doesn't seem to be bothered.
Immune to lightning.
So she continues to pump a very large amount of electricity from her body. Not just her finger now the entirety of her form, and just pumps it right into the water. Since you are literally in this puddle, I am gonna give you a chance to avoid a whole fuck ton of damage by using your dexterity to try and leap out. But
A dexterity save.
yeah, please do a dexterity saving throw and beat a 22.
I would have had to have rolled a 20 to get that, but 14.
Okay, yep. Mm-hmm.
Given that I'm in direct contact with her, I have an idea of where this is going now, and I just... Alright,
So
go ahead.
So this isn't a lightning bolt. This is something special to her. You will be taking...
Oh god, we're gonna have fried snake.
Considering how mad she was after this... Oh dear god. You take 62 lightning damage.
Oh no.
You know, the funny thing is... I'm not actually dead. I'm not even unconscious from that.
That's fine.
Yay.
So after that, no matter what shape you're in, unless you're out cold, she just lifts up her finger towards the door and just continues to point at it while staring at you.
Thank you. That was very concise at clearing my head. Also, why the fuck are you immune to the... I'll questions for later. I'm gonna go now, but just so you know, this means... I don't want to say war, but it means something.
Her hands
Conflict.
begin to spark.
I'm not in there anymore. I don't give a shit.
Oh, you think that matters? You are still within sniping distance. But as you do leave the doors, she waves her hand and the doors just close right behind you. Everyone can see that Belle is walking out from within that place, soaking wet and also smoking and a bit charred.
You see, Noxie, that's what we call fried yuan-ti.
I found what that room is.
Fried yuan-ti for yummy food eat?
No.
Oh.
No.
All right.
But it sure does
I
smell
know what
delicious.
that room is now.
Ah, I see you found the shocking room.
I found Silk.
Precisely.
I found it, and then she tried to shock me while I was trying to drown myself in water anyways. And it didn't seem super appreciative, or even take damage when I tried to Uno reverse it by pulling her into the water with me. That's incredibly unfair. Why is she immune to that?
Because that's her element. That's her natural element, lightning. Gem, cold. I'm fire.
What is the opposite of lightning, real quick?
Nothing.
No, I think it's Sonic. Is it? I don't know. Maybe acid. I don't know. She has now started conflict. That hurt.
She started conflict, and yet you went inside. That. What did you do?
I think pulled her into a tub, but that was because she tried to kill me.
So now Lotus has his hand slowly smoking a little bit. What did you do to my sister?
Nothing. I just went in there, screamed, and then apparently it woke her up.
My sister has been working very, very hard to take care of you and yours. She just needed a
She
little
is?
bit of a rest. And you went and woke her up. And then you
Has
pulled her
she?
into a pond. Yes, she has.
I just got here.
You have been... Wait a minute. Who am I
I don't
addressing?
know who this is.
Who
I'm
am
sorry, I don't know these people.
Just goes over and shuts the door. His hand stops smoking. That is our bedroom. You have your own on the other side. If you need to bathe or something, there's a nice pool over there, and we also have other places
exploring.
that you can use. Please do not awaken any one of us. Styx also is in there when he's asleep. The four of us use that bedroom. Please do not awaken us when we are asleep, for we get very grumpy.
I was curious, but thank you for telling me.
I'm only telling you this instead of frying you further because you have been an enormous... And then he pauses. How much have you done to help us?
I punched out an elephant. Tiberius, I think his name was.
Very well. You weren't there.
That is literally the first memory I have since I got here.
You weren't there for the Kitsune attack, but at least you did help bring Tiberius to his senses.
Lotus. Just count that he was there. Just count them as one for this purpose.
Ah, all right.
That's probably a bad idea. I actually can't hear his voice.
So he lights his hand on fire.
Do not care.
Well, that's what he asked for. And, well, I'm more in debt to him than I am to you.
Well, yes, but, I mean, we appear to still share a body, if not a mind right now.
So, I'm going to let you roll for persuasion. To persuade him not to burn you. For defiling his sister.
17.
Considering what has actually been going down, a 16 or 17 will be acceptable. So his hand goes back to normal once more, and he just lets out a sigh. Just please don't do that to my sister. Now that you know don't do it again, please. We really like you guys, and we would much rather things be.
I'll
good.
apologize when she wakes up.
That'll be good enough.
Gonna have to figure out how to word that so that I don't like end up getting slave driven or something.
So now that mess has gone on, let's continue. It is now is the time that Careless and Chase have come back.
Good news. We're already here.
Yep. Pack up your shit. Let's get moving, people. Alright, so...
One problem.
Yes?
What?
Points over to Belle, who's currently smoking and smelling like barbecue.
What the hell happened to him?
Him. He happened to him.
He's rubbing his eyebrow. Belle, for the love of the gods.
Leave it! It's careless. Leave it. Whatever he did, he likely did it to himself. Let's go. We might have a place where he can take a nap while we're waiting to get seen by the Seelie Corp, but unless there is anything else that you need to do before we leave, let's get moving.
Not remotely.
I'm not healing you.
Did I ask you to?
No, I'm just making it clear.
Alright. Those that want to come to the Seelie Court with us, stack up, let's get moving.
So, all three of your guests are joining you. Fidian, Fio, and of course, Nami. The others, at the moment, do not seem to be interested, or at the very least are choosing to stay for one reason or another, just such as watching over the kids, or that they believe that they won't be necessary for it. So basically everybody from the carnival will be sticking behind. That is not to say this will be the last time you will see them, because this is essentially your home base.
Yeah. Anaran will bring up, we will need at least one member of leadership from here to back up our claim that we helped out here, as well as one of the Kitsune to back up the claim that your species can be saved. Choose which one amongst you wants to come with.
No, Bob said he was going to try and put in a good word for us ahead of time, but...
Okay, so that's taken care of then.
All right, Koji. The old ways. The old ways.
Rock, paper, scissors?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Huh. Doesn't matter the dimension. That's always a popular game.
All right, I'm going to roll. Hold on.
Where do you think we learned it from? Probably them.
Evens Yuki, odds Koji. Well, looks like she's continuing to be in the spotlight. All right, well, I'm sorry, Koji. I was giving you a chance. I'd rather not go, honestly. It's a little too much for me.
That's fine.
I'll go only because I've always wanted to actually see what makes them such a big deal.
Very well. Fine by me.
Yeah, unless there's anything more, let's get moving.
All right. Going once. Going twice. And before you all set off, Jem just goes around everybody just like, here, take. You all have a little snack pack with you.
Well, I appreciate that.
Snack pack. And with that, we are going on break.
Fair enough.
So I missed 6 briefcases worth of loot. God damn it.
Okay. So, now that we are back, you all say your goodbyes to those of the Tiberius and Bob's Carnival. Though it wouldn't be the last time you would see them, as they are quite literally your ride at this point. But given the small direction that you needed to make your way, you are told that you will be arriving in the town of Yggdrasil, which is the town that holds the Seelie court itself. So all you had to do was just go down the road nearby, and you find that the twilight atmosphere of the carnival begins to shift, and instead is met with actual sunlight for the first time and for some time. Though there are plenty of trees around, giving you ample shade, you do find that just in the distance there is indeed some hustle and bustle. You go on ahead and get the music going for this. Make sure it's not loud. Might have to lower it down a little bit. There we go. All right, perfect. So, as you get closer, you find that the city of Yggdrasil is breathtaking. It's a large metropolis nestled in the heart of what seems to be an ancient magical forest, where you can find golden spires and marble towers rise amidst alongside colossal trees that are giving a nice big canopy and a vibrant natural beauty. There's crystals of various hues that grow naturally from the ground, glowing faintly and casting an ethereal light across the streets. There are vines and luminous flowers that weave through the elegant architecture, and the air just seems to shimmer with iridescent wisps of magic. The streets are alive with fairies, Eladrin, elves, and other fey creatures bustling through the vibrant markets and brimming with enchanted wares. Above it all floats a very large celestial isle that seems to be verdant in its appearance, suspended in the sky, and its waterfalls cascading into rivers down below. This is a place of unparalleled beauty, where light and shadow intertwine, and the magic of the Feywild is a constant, palpable presence. I now pass it on to you.
It feels a lot like home. More greenery.
Well, if I was a betting man, I'd say that up there, as he points to the island in the sky, is where we gotta go. I'm betting that's where
Long way to fly.
there might be a way to teleport up, but we're gonna need to find a way to be allowed to do so. So, everyone stick together, but let's get moving.
So, as you all go along, the company you keep behind you, most of them seem to be in awe of everything, though there is one in particular that is seemingly a little distracted, that being Tsunami herself.
You okay?
Sorry, I feel
Nervous?
I feel like I know this place.
You've probably been here quite a few times.
Maybe. I wonder how many might recognize me.
Well, we'll have to see.
Find out soon.
So, just to kind of give you guys a little bit of direction, since this place is quite large, there are some notable places here. First off, there is a place that is right here that is a beautiful, bright garden with a very ornate-looking structure. Seemingly trotting around it and keeping mostly to itself, but seemingly to be, at the very least, more like possibly guarding it in some way, is a unicorn, or more specifically, a Pegasus. Next is the middle of the whole area. There is a gathering of people that happen to all be women, but they have all seemed to gather up to listen to somebody who is playing some music. And then there is over here, where there are homes that are different from what you would expect from some fae. Not like fairies who would find their homes in trees, like these are actual houses. It seems as though that perhaps these could be some places for the Eladrin or the elves. And finally, one more place of interest is a large marble spire that is in a garden of its own that seems to be shooting up beyond even the trees, gathering a lot of light. And it's a very busy city of a lot of people. Despite the fact that there is so much here, you're not going to see a whole lot of what you're also used to seeing in towns. There's not that much in the way of like markets or places of commerce. This is just more of like just a very large, beautiful park, if the best way to really kind of describe it. So, on that, I pass it fully back on to the lot of you.
Well, first thing first, we should probably find a way up there.
Well, let's look around. We got a couple of places to check. Let's start with the closest.
So I'll follow my group with you as best as I can. There are some whispers coming from a lot of these people as you are going by. Many of them are just murmuring amongst themselves, mostly a whole lot of the Eladrin and the elves, though you will see like actual like full-on fairies just be like, hey, you guys are weird, you're not from around here.
Yeah, so Anaran walks up to the first flower garden.
All right. So,
unicorn.
All right. So you see there is a small clearing, and this is just a beautiful ornate structure. There's a couple of fairies nearby, though of course there is this unicorn that I had mentioned before. And as you approach, he stops and looks at you. But he doesn't approach, nor does he look hostile. He's gazing upon you, just in interest.
Anaran will bow.
All right. And that's the case. The unicorn will also bow and then look to the rest of you.
Kaylee will follow suit.
That's more careless.
All right. So with that, Tsunami then does the same. And Theo looks a little confused before Tsunami just grabs her and forces her down to bow as well. Yuki then does more of a curtsy, but still respectful. Finian follows along. So at the very least, a majority of you have shown some respect. Oh God, what did I... hold on. There was something on how to pronounce his name.
Oh God, it's him right away. All right.
I had a feeling.
Share with the class.
Nope.
You'll find out.
Okay, yeah, thank you. Thank you, notes.
It's okay.
You're gonna.
He just trots on up. Well, I never expected to see quite a few, well, quite a large number of visitors. Welcome, welcome.
You'll speak in Sylvan. I'm terribly sorry to part you. Take up your time. We are in a bit of a rush. We do need to get to the court and see Her Grace. Some urgent matters.
I see. Well, if you are in that much of a hurry, then it does seem that there is something troubling all of you. I might be able to give you a hand, I might not. Tell me. In fact, if all of you could step over here, let's give these fine other people a cleared walking path. We are, of course, obscuring so much. There's far more of you than I even expected.
Careful not to step on the flowers.
Let's try and
The
find
very
a
pretty
spot.
flowers.
Huh. You even respect the flowers.
Where I come from, flowers have many religious and significant importance.
Not sure if I sense the same from all of you, but it seems that at the very least you are guiding them as they need for things like this. Well, makes sense. You'll
pull down the hood. Yeah, you'll pull down the hood, show the bark skin that's growing, the leafy hair, the glowing eyes.
Takes a look at you, then he goes over to Careless. Just a human. And yet, not just a human. He takes a look at Chase, and he gives some pause. A tabaxi. Not from here. There might be something I need to ask of you. Ladies, looks over at both the two of you, Kaylee and Evelyn. Half of it. Not a Harengon.
You rabbit folk.
So some of them managed to make it. Rabbit folk. Wonderful. That's wonderful news. Well, never thought I'd see two of the likes of you standing next to each other. I assure you it is a complete misunderstanding on that front.
If I may, she is, the female kitsune is part of the reason why we are also here.
That is most intriguing then. And as for the rest of you, I see that there's not just one, but there's two. I can see through your disguise, but don't worry. You're perfectly fine here.
It's just because I am too forceful for another figurine, but Akira basically flare out his 9 tails.
I'll get you one.
Don't.
Yeah, if you... Oh, God.
I've got a bazillion credits, dude. I can get you one.
No.
All right.
That means I have to owe.
No. That's what gifts are. Gifts are not something you owe back.
You're so much
So
like me.
it's almost Christmas.
Yeah, but Akira basically flare out his 9 tails to the unicorn.
Not just a kitsune, but a 9 tails? One not subjugated. That is good news indeed. He looks at Tsunami for a second, but then he kind of averts his eyes and goes immediately over to Theo. Eh? You look so much like a fairy, and yet there's something about you I just can't put my hoof on. What? Mysteries. I do love a good mystery sometimes.
I like the insight like that.
Inciting who?
The unicorn!
Okay. All right, yeah, go for it.
When he's like kind of zeroing in on Theo.
Yep, go for it.
I'm gonna do that too.
Okay.
No. No, absolutely not.
All right, what's your insight roll?
Raku.
29. Not 20.
Okay. So, it seems that this unicorn is able to see things that are decently hidden. He was able to tell who pretty much all of you were right away just by looking at you, even if you were in some sort of disguise. Looking at Theo, he sees something. He did call it out somewhat, but he is purposely not going into any further details about it.
Was the reaction kind of like, ooh, I should be careful of you, or ooh, I need to keep this a secret for your sake? Kind of that general vibe of, are you a potential threat, or are you a friend need to keep safe?
Both.
Fuck, Jolot, our theories might be correct.
You'll have to remind me of which theory, because we've had a lot.
We've had a lot, but... Okay.
We'll talk later.
So, he then looks over at Tsunami. Well, look who's back. It's been a long time, Aurora.
Unfortunately, she is suffering from amnesia.
Yes, I see. There's not much that can fool my eyes. And if she were trying to play pretend, then it wouldn't have worked. Her confusion is genuine, her fear is genuine, and who she is genuine. There might actually be some hope after all. Well, you are certainly an interesting bunch to have come here, and not just brought these guests with you, looking at the Kitsune and Finian, but also the Queen of the Stars herself, who has been missing all this time. All right. Well then, I don't know exactly the actual purpose that you came here, but I personally would like to hear you all out myself. I should probably now change his name. In fact, I am just gonna
copy paste that. Oh, never mind. Yep.
There we go. So, his name is pronounced Ectigern.
Ectigern.
Ectigern,
yes.
Ectigern.
Yes. This.
Okay.
I'm doing a Voldemort meme.
Oh god.
Yes. This is the one Anaran wants Chase to interact with often.
So
This is one I suggested.
he once more bows and introduces himself. You may call me Ectigern. I am the Archfey of unicorns, horses, and other magical creatures, and I am a member of the Seelie court. I often come down here to mingle with and help where I can with the people, and it seems that coming down here today was one of the best choices I could have made, all things considered. Though, I'm afraid just my word alone is not going to quite be enough. So, I would say it might be a good idea to familiarize yourself with a few more. With my word, backing you up, of course, if you go down towards the... Well, he's still playing. Ugh. He never takes a break from wanting to party. Dom is down there. I'm sure he'd be very interested in hearing all of your stories, but you must keep things clear with him that you are in desperate need of assistance, and then he'll finally get the chance to hear your stories, I'm sure. And you will probably find... Now, Veranestra is probably over there. Though, I must say...
We've been thoroughly warned.
Ah, so you are aware.
All
right.
Spinner, Bob and Tiberius, they were very thorough.
Ah, so you've met them. Excellent. Well, it looks like that you have been around quite a bit. All right. Well, then I have no doubt. I have no worries. Tell you what. Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to cut you off.
While I'm certain that you say is true, your word is very minimal compared to having all of your compatriots all at once say the same thing. If you can get at least word to Her Grace, the Kitsunes can be saved. And there are more threats than she may be already aware of.
Actually, quite the contrary, young Wood Elf. I believe there might be more threats that you are not fully aware of. But we will trade notes, as they say. I will be making my way up. I will let her know of your arrival. She probably actually already knows. She's just probably watching and judging. She's truly very kind, but considering everything that's going on right now, she has to be wary.
Business wary, yes. I understand that entirely.
Oh,
yeah,
stress is at the half of it.
Watching us.
Oh, yes. Well, considering the fact that, for one, we have visitors beyond our barrier, though I have no doubt that it was Tiberius and Bob's doing. They are, of course, friends of ours. They are welcome in. They brought you with them, which means that you are strangers that have been allowed through the barrier. There's going to be several people whispering. Do not heed them any mind. They are probably just more curious than anything. No harm will come to you here.
Well, I mean, this is just my paranoia flaring up again because, I'm talking more specifically. This is twice now.
Stop. That's just the name that thing has.
I will be suspicious because I'll be right one of these days.
That is literally the name of the model, dude. It's
yeah. Some of these figs just have a name built into them.
I will never not be suspicious of it.
It is not Pepe Sylvia, okay?
Anyway.
All right. When you have reached out to all of them, the weight will be more heavily in your favor. Just be kind. Do what they are hoping that you'll do. That's as best as I can really describe it. Though Veranestra will probably be your most difficult one, so please tread carefully.
I don't think we have any problems.
We might have a problem.
No. I'll talk to her.
You know what?
well,
I like your confidence. Well, off I go. I hope to meet you up there, and if I do not, well, it was a pleasure meeting you.
What did he mean by more than just a human?
You are chosen by a god. You are obviously a human, but more than just a human.
There we go. Good to go. And there we go.
I love how we all just passively agree to come here first.
Well, it's the closest, next closest target.
It is.
It is.
Yeah, the other one's kind of far. So, Kaylee and Akira are... Oh, Akira's coming. And Kaylee...
You know, our track record with musicians that are not one of us is...
Not great. Yeah, I know.
So
We
I
know
know...
it, but,
it's a literal coin flip.
Let's just hope the flip is on our favor.
So I know why Kaylee is not moving, because she's not in her room right now. So she will join you in just a moment.
Okie dokie.
So, do you want me to place Kaylee over with the rest of the group, over with Dom? Okay. Okay, so do that. Boink. All right. So okay. How to describe this? Well, you see what appears to be a very attractive-looking man who is lightly scarred on the face, but in almost like the perfect places to bring out a slight more ruggedness to him that just raises his attractiveness level just a bit more. He's got slightly messy hair, but in that just got out of bed but still looking good kind of way. His dress is, his attire is very much, not exactly regal, but very flowy and attractive as well. It grabs the attention, especially the armored pieces having some glitteriness to it. But the most important features is that the fact that he has more animal-like legs, especially the hooves and the tail, showing that he is indeed one of the satyr, or at least looking very much like one of the satyr. And he is absolutely swamped and surrounded by women as he is playing his tune and has just garnered the attention of all of them, who are swooning and calling out his name in a way that's very much teenage girls at a boy band concert.
Oh, God.
And he is reveling in it.
Alright, so we could get his attention, but I think I have a plan.
Which is?
Fail to try and outperform him, but at least garner his respect for trying.
I don't know how to mess up.
No, it's just... You'll see what I mean. And I think this guy counts as having like a plus 30 to fucking performance.
So, if this is the route you want to take, you most certainly can try.
So we're going to combine efforts on this, Anaran?
Yep. We could try a one-on-one. I think I'm the one that has the best shot.
I said combine efforts, as in...
I said we could try one-on-one, but yes, combining efforts probably would do best.
Okay. You already yeah, so it's, you already have advantage on performance checks, though, don't you?
Yep.
Just adding skills to this. Okay. So
anywhere to plus 17 to plus 21 for this roll.
All right. Go, superstar.
Okay. So, please describe to me everything that you're doing, including where you're standing, what instrument you're playing, what type of song you're playing. I need to know details.
So, he takes out the guitar, but he's not trying to outperform as much as he's trying to heighten. By paying attention to what Dom's playing and adding a little flair with the guitar with it.
So almost being like a backup performer or a somebody playing like maybe like another instrument in the same band kind of thing?
Kind of something like that, yeah. Something that is really good on its own, but when combined with the main star, it makes it all the more better.
I see what you're going with here, so please roll performance.
Wait, so with guidance and from the glamour weave. Oh, this is gonna be real good. That's another 30 plus. Nope, that's 2d6. 2d4. Okay. 33.
33. Okay. Would anyone like to join him in either dancing or playing another instrument, anything of the sort? You all can technically do so if you wish. Finian immediately gets inspired, goes up, and he's like, I see what you're doing. Let me give you a hand. Pulls out his violin, and he continues along with you. Anybody else that would like to join in?
I can play my flute.
Okay.
I guess I can help out.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Idea is not to steal the show, but enhance the show.
Oh, I got nothing. I don't have anything to add
You
to
don't-
it.
That
It's
is
okay.
why I am incredibly sketch about contributing here.
Okay, so don't then.
Because
Okay.
I don't know how to not do that.
Okay.
I can play along with my lute.
Okay. So, feel free to step up.
Yeah, I guess because even though I'm not proficient with instruments, I will at least change into one of the females just to match with the wind instruments to go along with it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just say that Kara just uses Fey Magic to conjure a flute to help out.
All right. So, Anaran has instigated it with a very strong 33, but the rest of you, I will need to have you roll for performance at advantage, though, because we're going to say that with Anaran's really strong roll, it gets the rest of you riled up and really in the mood to do it. So go ahead and roll performance at advantage, and we're taking a group roll for this. So if anyone does roll low, but everybody else rolls high, then it's still a success.
I was going to say that Chase is bringing out both its makeshift instrument and switching into melody to kind of perform and sing while this is going on.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to go down through the list. Evelyn, what did you roll for performance?
I got 23, but I think it's 27 because I have proficiency +4.
Yes.
Yes.
When you use an instrument you're proficient with, you add that proficiency bonus to it.
Okay.
All right, so that's a success. Careless, you were playing something?
No, I don't have anything.
Oh, okay, I was just double checking. Kaylee.
Mine's an 18 because I'm
Eight.
playing with my flute.
Okay, 18. And then Akira.
That 29.
29. Okay. So, with that is 2 successes and a near success. So, they cancel out into full success. So, you all have succeeded. So, with that, you all are essentially a band. And since Dom is predominantly up in the spotlight, essentially, all of you have now become just part of his band now. So, with that, you find that all the girls that have been swooning over him are now going back and forth between all of you. And they believe, because of how well you're doing, that you are indeed part of this show. And they're not taking any attention away from Dom, they're just sharing some with you. And Dom himself, upon seeing this, has the biggest smile on his face, and he just goes at it. And the best way I can really describe it is that he has been inspired and he is jamming out now. Like, he was just playing a tune before, now he is rocking the fuck out. So, because of how well you all rolled and working together, but specifically saying that you're not trying to overtake him, he sees this not as a challenge, but as a party. And so, the music continues. The rest of those who are there, they begin to sing and dance along with you. More start to come in that weren't even there. Not even just ladies, but men, women, everything in between. They're just all coming in. You have gathered a crowd to listen. And those of you that are not performing, of course, you're more than welcome to dance along with them or do whatever you need to. But it seems as though that your presence has been made clear. And once the song ends, there is an applause so loud, this shadowy area brightens up like the canopies opened up and the sun just came right down on top of you like an enormous spotlight.
When it reaches, okay, I can contribute in one way. When the when the finale is reached and like the sun starts to, or the sun seemingly starts to break through, control water on the fountain. I'm gonna basically have the water go shoot up, not hitting Dom or anything, just going around. I'm creating effectively a rainbow effect.
Oops, I don't mean to have this thing there. Okay.
With the water on the fountain, basically a bit of an explosive finish.
All right. Even if you rolled performance poorly, you would have actually evened things out to a success. So you automatically succeed at this because there was already 2 successes before you and very strong ones at that. So at the very end, you use your magic to control that water, and as soon as that sunlight comes, it sprays in just such a way that that rainbow appears right over Dom, and even he looks up and is looking back at you and thinking, nice. So, with that, everyone continues to clap. It's a big roar of applause. Dom, of course, bows to everyone, and then he points over to all of you. How about we give them a round of applause? Yeah! Everyone's clearing and clapping, cheering. We don't know who you are, but you guys are awesome. Yeah!
Anaran will just bow politely and be like, yeah. Like, shy wave.
So Dom jumps off. Several girls kind of swarm him, but he's just like, hold on. Talk to you all afterwards. I am interested in this mysterious group that came to jam with me. So people started to back off a little bit, just a little bit. They're still there. They're not leaving just yet. Well, strangers, I had no idea that I was going to have myself some great assistance. I have no idea how much it really pleases me to actually see somebody out to party tonight. Or today. What time is it now? Yeah, the sun is still out.
Unfortunately, good sir, we are here for business, but we thought we might as well make it a fun time before business talk.
Pleasure before pain. Well, I suppose that's one way of going about it, but hey, business, it's business, I suppose, but at the very least, certainly got my attention. I am Dom. I am a member of the Seelie court, and of course, as you can see by my appearance, I am a satyr, so partying's kind of something that I really like to do. So the fact that you came here with that on your mind first, bravo, you know what I'm into. No,
Well-
I suppose business does have to come into play here.
No disrespect to you, good sir, but you are not a bard that has royally pissed me off yet.
Oh! I hope that doesn't change, because that would be such a shame, because you are fun to jam with. All of you are. Even those of you that are back there. Yeah, you didn't really play any instruments, but I see you. Especially you. Just points over at Tsunami. Long time no see, Aurora. And once more, she's just kind of shy from this whole situation, kind of backing up a bit.
He has no memory.
Oh, is that right? Well, shit.
I know.
Damn, now I'm gonna have to try again.
However, we have come to lend our aid. Been dealing with certain issues that we've been made aware of.
Ah. Is that so? You've come to... Well, that changes quite a bit. Is that the business that you're talking about?
We come with information, with some threats that you may not be known about. You may be known about. But we also have some information. He kind of turns over towards Yuki. That the Kitsune are not only in dire need of help, but can be helped.
I see. So, this one was saved then?
As well as one other, but the other one was shy.
Interesting. Just goes over to Evelyn. Play a mean flute.
I wasn't the one playing the flute.
That's what I said. You play a mean flute.
I was the one that was playing the
Seelie.
flute.
Evelyn plays a lute.
Oh, I thought she said flute. My mistake.
Yeah, no. I believe Kaylee said flute.
Okay. Kaylee is flute.
Yeah,
Evelyn is lute.
Yes.
Okay.
2 different instruments.
Well, I like how you strum that lute, and you. I do like a woman who knows how to blow.
Oh my.
Taken.
Shit. Oh, well, I tried. So...
By the way, taken by her.
What?
Yes.
It's a long...
God.
He's gone!
That is gone.
Oh my god, he's inside the tree on the other side of the map.
How did that happen?
He's like...
He did not press B to blow.
He .exe failed so hard that he teleported.
Fucking Team Rocket blasting off again.
He did
And
not
then
press
we
B
just
to
happened
blow.
to see where that ended up.
So Dom, okay, like, wait, what? Goes up to Snipe was like, wait, is this true? Yeah, and one other that's not here. Ugh.
He lost his chance.
Haley just puts an arm around her waist. Yeah, bitch, it's mine.
I understand. Anyway, business. Everyone loves business. I love business. I don't like business. I hate business, but business is business, and business comes first. I hate that business comes first. Well, I guess that means that I need to go and report in.
That would be appreciated. And then after that, maybe sometime during downtime, play instruments together.
You got yourself a deal.
To be
What?
fair, though, I'm going to be very busy.
Busy. Business.
I know, it sucks, but I would like to get it out of the way and then play.
It would help if you would stop making us sound like beat cops.
What?
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 Stop making us sound like we're fucking federal agents or some shit.
People need to start learning that life's too short to worry about business when you can just spend your life partying and having fun.
Aren't you immortal?
That's beside the point. So, fine. All right. You all were a great jam group. I owe you for that good time. I'll put in a good word for you. And besides, Mom's got to listen to her son after all, you know? Then again, there were the complications. I guess it depends on the son. I wonder what old Frosty's up to. Anyway.
Well, you'll learn soon enough.
Oh, you got interested on old Frosty.
We'll share stories soon enough.
We'll get into that soon.
Yes, fair enough. Party later. All right, well, if you will excuse me, I'll go put in a good word for you. And who else have you talked to?
There.
I'm going to need a precise name.
Ectogurn.
Ectogurn, yes. Ectogurn. Ecto Cooler himself. All right, well, he's a stubborn old goat horse, but if he already put in a good word for you, then you're on your way. You did well to come to me afterwards, because the only one else here that might put in a decent word enough for you is over there, taking a nice long bath. Good fucking luck.
I have nothing to fear. It may be a few other people that have something to fear.
He just walks towards the fountain, and a bunch of water just sprays up, and he just walks through it like it's a portal, and just poof, he's gone. All the women that were around just going like, "No, Tom, come back!" They just all go to the fountain and just weeping all over it.
Fuck, that is cool. I need to learn how to do that.
Appreciate you two not talking about that.
You'll find out soon enough.
That's just tree walk, but water.
All right, let me get Finian back into
boy.
click and drag group. Mind if I move you to the side for a second, Kaylee?
Let's stay on the road.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay right here.
I ain't going in there.
Going in where?
Probably a smart move.
Going in where?
Oh God, I lost him. Oh, there
Over
they are.
here. Here.
Well, I know where it is. It's just
No, it's Belle. Belle doesn't know where to go.
Oh, gotcha.
No, I'm here. You said you weren't going in somewhere.
Yeah, because of what Anaran told me about this one.
This is I'm gonna have to get my own.
Verhanestra.
Yeah.
So
Come, Careless. Just mind your P's and Q's.
Kaylee, do you want to take the lead on this one?
Sure.
I actually am terrified of this woman. I'm just got nothing to be scared of besides her.
Yeah, I think all the guys would be scared of this woman.
all right.
Wait, why
So-
are we scared of her?
Why?
You'll see in a second.
So you all just gather up at this very, very large marble pillar. You see a couple of fae that are just flitting about. You don't see any sign of anyone interesting, though, for some time.
Gonna pop out and eat ya.
He'll speak in Sylvan. Terribly sorry. We were told that a Lady Verhanestra is here. As he speaks up to the two fairies.
Whisper, 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 whisper.
You can wait if she's currently busy.
Good fucking luck! And they just flitter away.
Okay, this challenge is starting to get annoying. Where is this motherfucker?
So
No, you got it wrong there, Belle. It's a fatherfucker.
It's a fatherfucker.
You never know, she could be into women too.
Where is this daughter of a bastard?
Oh no, she's
She's
not.
not.
She's
She's not.
100% straight.
Thank you for the lore clarification.
So
I would really prefer you don't.
I am actually getting frustrated and walking forward.
as you now walk forward, it seems as though that is close enough for somebody to finally take notice. Oh, can somebody just take a bath in peace? Oh. Well then. This is interesting. So,
Hearing this, or
She's invisible. You just gotta
Visible.
know where to look.
Yeah, no, where is she?
Yep.
Yep, that's exactly what I thought she was gonna look like.
So, she just stands there and she just looks at you, but she is kind of wagging her finger in a way of a come hither. She's not at all approaching you.
You know,
really, we have to go.
You know,
Yes.
Belle's
This is some
probably the
arrogant
perfect person to do
Aaron,
this.
I
What?
actually think we should actually let Belle handle this.
Okay.
Go ahead, Belle.
Let me handle what?
Go,
Go talk to her. Go talk to her.
talk to her.
I'm sensing a trap, but okay.
Okay, alright, well, okay, here we go, hold on.
Oh no!
Here we go.
I genuinely don't remember which one this is. So
This is the one that is the
No,
this
say
is the
nothing,
one-
say nothing.
Oh, you're right.
Oh.
You're right.
Keep your mouth shut.
It'll be more amusing that way.
what is happening? Why is everybody saying good luck and you get the hell? We just need to talk to you, like.
I see. So, they set you up for this, did they?
I apparently got voluntold to come over here.
So, she's just walking around you, just dragging a finger alongside of you. I've not seen a Yuan-Ti in these parts for a very long time.
But you have seen us in these parts before.
I have.
How long ago?
You are from the material plane. I'd say in your time, several years. Don't ask.
And they didn't try to. They didn't try to murder you. Interesting.
They wouldn't dare. After all, the last one that I saw, he just couldn't take his eyes off me, and he found himself, unfortunately, not paying enough attention.
I mean, it would be rude to break eye contact with someone you're talking to.
It would be. I'm glad that you're picking it up. So, what brings you to little old me?
That's an excellent question, actually. I just got told to come over here and start talking.
Oh.
They didn't actually tell me what specifically for.
She looks over at the lot of them, and
Aaron's just waving.
Seelie's also waving.
now he's just giving a thumbs up. Doing the toothless meme. Hey, I'm just going to the thumbs up in the background.
Okay.
I see. So
they told the other face. They didn't tell this one.
Some sort of a setup, a blind date, perhaps. Well,
I mean, I guess that would be one way to look at it.
She grips you by the shirt and brings you in very closely.
Why is my personal space always invaded?
Maybe because it's something worth invading.
But usually people do it with like swords, and all while calling me very many expletives.
Well, I won't give you any sword. I'm not that kind of woman, but I can most certainly call you all sorts of things. She goes in and her tongue extends and gently licks you from the bottom of your chin up to the tip of your nose.
Oh, no.
I do it too.
Oh, god damn it.
You can play at that game, you motherfucker. I do the exact same thing back. This isn't the first time that has happened to me.
Is that so?
Yes,
So
it's very weird, actually.
So you have a history of this sort of thing with other women?
Theo, one of the fairies back there, was like 6 inches down my throat a couple hours ago, so...
I see. So she puts her hand behind your hood and just starts to stroke your hair very gently. And then she leans in and she has her eyes locked with yours. I'm going to need you to do a charisma saving throw.
A charisma saving throw.
25 or better.
That's probably not great.
God, I would need a fucking nat 20 that.
Let me see here.
I'm actually glad I'm a woman.
6.
You are now charmed by her. You cannot help but be absolutely infatuated with her. Every other thing that is on your mind is gone. You do not know why you're here. You do not know who your friends are. You do not know anything else other than Veranestra, I love you.
Charmed or dominated? Because that sounds like,
This is the archfey of the nymphs. She is
that's not a charm effect. That's a dominate.
Let the DM talk about
then that's what happens. And that is exactly what happens. So, well,
in fairness, I didn't know why I came over here in the first place. I was just told to.
You can try and break out of it, of course. You can freely roll every few seconds to try and snap yourself out of it. Because right now, she has you by the collar and she's slowly leading you towards the water.
Okay, maybe we should actually step in at this point.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this as a player. Rebellions, you know why we're here. Both Belle and you know why we're here. We were telling you to go talk to that person, indicating we were trying to tell you, you go tell her why we need to talk to the Seelie court. That's kind of what we were insinuating, but okay.
I was playing up the frustration, and now it has led to this. The frustration with being told multiple times, good luck with this.
Now it bites you in the ass.
Yeah, but it's funny,
You could
so
have
it's fine.
asked! You could have asked! You could have
It's
been like,
funny,
who
so
is
it's
her?
fine.
Oh. She just sees as Kaylee comes up and the others are right behind. Oh, was this not the arrangement?
My apologies,
arrangements.
This guy is an idiot.
Clearly.
I resemble that remark, but I will not have you verbalize it.
Aren't you, charmed?
Yeah, that's why I said that.
Mr. I can't think of anything but Veranestra.
Yeah, but that's reflex. Being witty is a reflex.
We're sorry.
Not a brain power.
We greatly apologize for his idiocy.
This was a punishment, wasn't it?
A little
Sort
bit.
of.
I wanted to see if his luck held out and he actually would have fucking done the impossible.
Mostly to
Oh
see
no, I
if
was
he,
going to drown him.
if he actually did something stupid, and it looks like we were right.
Eh.
Well,
I mean, I don't even know what I have to roll to break out, so...
It would be charisma. You'd have to be...
no, I mean the number.
Oh, man.
25.
Oh,
It would still be 25. Is a 25 even possible for you?
No, not for him.
No.
Okay, yeah. That is how dangerous she is. But you're not alone. So it's going to come down to what the party does to try and help you.
Okay. Yeah, just dispel magic on it.
Oh, there we go. So, poof. Dispel magic. The charm was strong to initiate, but it wasn't so strong that she's desperately trying to keep a hold of it. So that when the dispel magic goes off, she doesn't try to contest it. She just lets it go off.
Basically,
that was rude. What was that about drowning? What was that about drowning, though? Because that happened earlier today as well.
She grabs his cape and pulls him back and flips it over his head. Again, apologies.
We're fine.
We were a little bit of pranksters, just having some good old-fashioned fun.
Honestly, having some fun at a man's expense is a good time. Though it is a good thing that you did step in when you did, because I was most certainly going to drown him.
Well, I had no...
Why? What did I do?
No doubt.
You're a man.
You're an idiot.
Sorry.
Excuse me? All right.
Just go.
Yeah, I would just step back.
If you're truly curious, I can most certainly fill you in. Do know that it's nothing personal.
It sounds personal, but all right.
She just doesn't, like certain men.
Anaran does a polite bow.
Yes, that's nice. She seems to look past you. She's got her eyes on somebody else now.
Oh, never mind. See that I'm not the type.
Go again.
Haley, can you please inform her why we're here?
We really need to talk to you. I know you're very interested, and trust me, as much as I would like them to get a taste of their own medicine.
Okay, very well.
I have better prey for you.
Really?
Yes. A man who's so arrogant, as she basically tells her all about Jameis.
Oh, this is going to be the greatest prank in some time. All right, Metalhead, you're off the hook.
Just to help out Kaylee, he's gonna have a bonsai tree of Jameis just form.
She just goes over and takes a look. Let's see. With that jawline, he's a changeling, is he not?
Changeling.
100%.
And he has done things that he needs to be punished for.
It might just be a bonsai tree, but I am very close to nature. I can see your intent with every single leaf. A changeling bard. Let's see.
He makes another one, but it's Anaran strangling him.
I imagine that it's just like a branch that's able to move, and it's just picking up and slamming his head.
Like Homer Simpson.
Yeah.
Homer Simpson.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But unfortunately for now, he's in the material plane. Not here.
Right. I can't help with that unless
To
I
give
go
you
there.
To give you incentive, he's also helping some of the people that are trying to destroy your home.
Well, fuck him. All right. You have my attention. But it's going to take a little bit more than my attention. So, what will you give me for my word?
Would you like an apple or some tea?
She just looks at you deadpan.
He just looks at her with an earnest, honest question of, would you like an apple or some tea? I can also cook a full 5-star meal for you.
I was hoping that we could trade.
Go on. An apple and tea is lovely, but a snack is a little bit more than, or not quite enough for putting my good word in for you.
Basically, you teach me your ways, and I deliver him to you on a silver platter.
Interesting. Well, that solves that little matter, but still that whole little thing about me putting in a good word for you.
We also plan on getting rid of the Drowned King.
Oh!
Removing the Inu clan from their current seat of power.
Aha! Is that right?
We've already set free some of the Kitsune. 2
And we also brought back,
You did what?
Oh, yeah, she's home. She has no memory, but she's home.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Nope.
Where is she?
That way. Points to where she is.
No, you don't look like her.
Nope, over here.
Nope, not me. I fucking swear. Nope, that's her. Just decided to hit the gym. I'm sorry. You should be. Oh, fuck.
She punched. She punched hard.
Well, yeah, I can see that. Well, I suppose now, You know what? Maybe I shouldn't be so concerned. You might have bulked up, but I guess that means that I have the better figure now.
Oh,
What?
There was a rivalry between the two of them. Uh-oh.
Though, at the same time, I suppose it's good that she is back. After all, the Drowned King did take her chair that she so cowardly ran away from. And it's only fair that we put her back where she belongs, so that way it's not raining as much and making swamps and lakes and all kinds of nuisances that's drowning out my forests. I'm sorry, continue.
Basically, this is the main reason why we're here. We need to speak with Her Majesty and get things all sorted out again.
Oh, damn it. Damn it! Why do you have to make such a good point? Damn it!
There's a lot of things here that we would like to kill in order to help the Feywild be the Feywild.
So she actually puts on like a pouty, like angsty teenager stomp. Like, how on earth are you able to do all this? And damn it, you're able to get away with it without me getting something special. Fuck!
I told you, you'll get him on a silver platter.
He will be beat up, probably stabbed, probably missing an arm or two. But
also, you'll have all of your forests clear out, no swamps.
I know. That is why you make such a damn good point, and I hate it and I like it at the same time. You, all of you, but you.
Adaran holds out the Tear of the Greatwood.
So I'm gonna actually change the music for this because the silliness has now kind of come to an end. But as she reaches out, like
He
Blah,
holds
blah, blah,
it,
blah.
hands it.
Yeah. So she takes it, and her entire image just changes. Not the fact that she looks any different, but her facial expression has changed as she examines it closely.
He
Then-
passed after we arrived. We made sure he passed not alone.
She goes back and gives it back to you.
He puts it back in a bag.
Who on earth are you people? She just goes up to each and every one of you, just looking at you all up and down. Wait, there's one missing. What? My camera was off. Belle was behind a bush. So she goes up to Belle and truly gives him another look. Goes to Akira. Goes over to Carolus. Oh. She really gets close to Carolus, but not in a very flirtatious way. She takes her hand and places it on his chest for a moment. It wouldn't have worked anyway. You're here for someone that you are very, very attached to.
He just nods his head. She's my everything. It's my fault she's trapped here.
Atoning for something that you have done, running into the face of danger for the one that you love. Looks like you are one of the good ones.
I'm not perfect. I don't claim to be, but I try to make up for the mistakes that I've caused.
Then your league's better than some of the people I have met. As for you, you're not the same, and yet I see it in your face. Oh, we're going to have words, you and I. In fact, I think the entirety of the court is going to need to speak with you.
Fear it. I have to pay for the sins of my blood.
So that's what it is. Well, let's save it for then. Just know that I can tell also with you, you're not like what he is. You also have somebody that you're fighting for. Oh, a connection. Just looks between you and Carolus. Well, aren't you just the cutest thing? Just goes over and just pinches Sue's cheeks. Not a talker, that one.
She unfortunately can't.
Oh,
Well.
mute.
Not well. She's learning.
I'll explain it later when we have more time.
Understood. Why does everybody keep looking at me like that?
I don't know.
Not like any fairy I've seen. Why? I don't know how to describe it. Sorry, wish I could give you more than that. What's wrong with this? And you?
And ignore those stupids.
He just holds out a hand.
Oh, making it easy, are we? Just grabs your hand.
And she immediately gets to feel everything.
Yep. So her eyebrows raise. Damn. That sucks. Well, there is one thing that I'm noticing in this group. Other than the fool one over there, that's... I still can't help but be a little bit interested in. Looks like a lot of you are actually... decently hearted people. What a strange group. Goes over to Finian. Oh. What? You're gonna have to tell them sometime. I'm not really interested. No, I didn't think that you were, but you are a kitsune, and that just means that what they say is true. So you all can be saved. Aurora. Wait, what? What? You want another? You want something more special? No, I guess not.
Nami, I'm seeing what it looks to be either a sibling rivalry or some form of rivalry.
I don't know, but all right, I'm convinced. A lot of you have come a very long way. A lot of you have dealt with some hardships. A lot of you are continuing to deal with hardships, just looking over towards Akira. And some of you seem to be lost and need a little bit more direction looking over at Belle. And some of you probably need to speak a little bit more. Poke, 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 poke.
My sense of direction is fine. It's how to get there that's the problem.
Sometimes you need a bit more help than usual.
That is, in fact, correct. Helping one another is important. And, well, there are some things that I do not agree with when it comes to the overall way the Seelie court operates. I do agree with one thing that they stand for, and that is the fact that as long as we work together, blah, 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 blah. So, I suppose that is enough for me. All right. I've seen and heard a lot from all of you without many of you even speaking, because I can actually feel it. I don't know what the others have determined from you. No doubt they probably came to similar conclusions, except for Dom. I'm sure he's just happy that you partied with him. So, I'll make my way up. Oh, and if everything goes well, we'll come for you. So feel free to take in the sights and sounds of the city if you'd like. Yggdrasil is very, very beautiful, and it is absolutely safe since we are behind a barrier. So you don't have to worry about any kitsune attacks or any of those that are working for the Drowned King. Or the other one. Slowly looking over towards Chase.
Oh, trust me. He'll just show the Raven Queen symbol. We have a lot of bones to pick with people.
Oh, so you are... Yes, I should have known. All right. Well, lovelies, it was a pleasure to meet all of you. If this all goes through very well, then I will see you again. And if not, well, I might just come to you privately. And to you privately. But...
Actually wouldn't hate that.
Neither would I. But for entirely different reasons.
Probably. I'm mostly I'm mostly wanting to learn more about your annoyance.
I see. Well, that's a story for another day. So, I'll see you there. And she starts to walk off, and every step that she takes, a bigger root just starts to come up until it's essentially all wrapping around her. And then it all twists, and then she just gets put into the ground out of sight.
Interesting way for her to leave.
They're all leaving in a stylish way. I think they don't get to show off the materials very often.
I'm just saying that like the other two flew up, she went down.
No, she went up.
Yeah.
She went into the ground.
Oh.
Yeah,
she did?
go down.
Yeah, the roots came up as she was walking, and they wrap around her, and almost like a tree root, she went into the ground.
Okay.
She's the one who governs over nymphs and dryads who have a very close attachment to like trees and forests. She's going to be more of the earth type.
Anyway, go ahead, Bun.
Basically, she doesn't like weak-willed men. It's not that she hates all men, she just hates weak-willed ones.
You sure about that? Because she seemed pretty hostile with me for a moment.
Because you were hitting all the notes, so to speak. In a very idiotic way.
You
Not
licked
your
her
fault.
back, dude. You basically opened the door. You licked her back.
I'm not
Yes.
backing down from challenge. That is the opposite of what she
In a
hates.
very idiotic way, but not your fault. We kind of set you up for failure by not telling you who she was.
Look, I ran an experiment. I wanted to see if the accidental himbo could strike on a fucking god level, at a god level.
That is actually, scarily enough, still not out of the question. I just had to redefine the approach.
At any rate, you seem to have gained their favors for now.
So here's the question. Let's all look at the time. We all started late. However, I know that it is late. We can wrap this up now, or we can go into having a meeting with the Seelie court.
How long do you think the meeting's going to take?
I have a feeling that
At least an hour?
probably longer. We should probably wrap it up here.
Yeah, but I said this
Yeah.
was a good.
If
This
it's
was a
gonna
good
be-
ending point. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, if it's gonna be longer than an hour, like I'm still on fucking hell on earth overtime for this one more
Yeah.
week, and then
And like,
Yeah,
and,
for the best.
What? And
then
Kagato's
if it wasn't for
hour-
that, I'd be fine.
And Kagato's hour and a half could be a lot longer because we do love to chew up the scenery at times.
I can already
Because
say
everybody
that I thought about it, and the only way it would last an hour is if they fully accepted you right away when you went up there. There's no need to talk about who you are, the performances, or anything. It's like, oh, we know everything about you. Okay, so here's what's going on. That's not realistic for them. What's realistic for them is that they're going to be like, we heard word, let's see it for ourselves. Prove yourselves to us, and then we'll go forward. All you did was get your foot in the door. So,
Yeah, they're each gonna assign us a trial of Heracles now.
See. But
You know what? That actually would make sense, considering what these people are.
Well, we will. Yeah. So we'll see what Kagato has planned for us next week. But yeah, let's wrap it up now. Let the audience go. Let them let them get some sleep.
yep, good idea. So, with that, now lots of things have come to light. The whole thing with the circus, the carnival, has been wrapped up. You now know that it is a powerful, small-sized domain that is able to easily traverse places, and it's constantly being attacked for some reason. You now know that you are able to get into Yggdrasil and the Seelie court, but it is behind a barrier. So, it was a good thing that you actually did go to the carnival after all. But just because you had a good word put in for you does not mean everything. Though, You did meet members of the Seelie court, and you proved yourselves to them. And yet, at the same time, they're revealing some things about some of your allies that perhaps you don't know everything about.
We have a foot in the door.
You have a foot in the door. So with that, we are going to wrap things up for the evening. Apologies that we lost an hour, but at the very least, we got to a good stopping point. Thank you all very much for coming tonight, those of you watching, and see you all next week.
Bye-bye.
Light out.